And we are live, and it's live number 2 out of 20 iSpeed Closers Bowl, where we're gonna bring you guys a bunch of live seller calls. We're gonna get a hold of sellers, try to close contracts, and move some deals around. And as usual, our special guest and coach, Miss Ashley. How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you, Yuri?
Doing great. So,
Nice. Thanks
again,
for
whoever
having
is
me
watching,
today.
yep. As if you guys are watching us, again, we have a couple of spots to join to make some live seller calls with Ashley. We're gonna post it in our school community too. Today we're also at 5 p.m. Eastern. We have a coaching call with David Olds and with Easy Rate Closings. So make sure to join that and see, how to utilize the services as well. So that's will be exciting as well. And of course, links for coupons, links for deals are below in our description. So again, we're gonna spin the wheel for 2 days today. So I know we didn't spin it yesterday. We're gonna spin it today. The codes for today: spin 100, win 80. Use those, get some spins, and get some extra bonuses. And again, if you want to get 5+ spins, go to istl.co/closersball. The link is down below, and get a package. You can get 5+ additional spins. And on top of that, check the competition inside of the link because everybody can participate. Everybody. It doesn't matter what kind of leads you called. Can be iSpeedToLead leads, can be non-iSpeedToLead leads. All of you can join, and all of you can win some massive prizes. Having said that, I know Ashley bought a lot of leads. I want to
I
start.
did.
Let's go.
I am actually just posting in all my Discord groups right now, sub 2, and putting this live so we can get some people in here. So just bear with me 1 second. If you're watching, make sure you're smashing that like button, hitting subscribe, obviously, so you don't miss any notifications. And if you can obviously share this out, it definitely helps. We love to get people in here, bring value. High speed delete drops value every day, guys. You don't want to miss. Like I've said this a bunch of times. If I would have had a lot of this value in the beginning of my journey, I feel like I'd even be further along than, even with the knowledge than I am today. Like they offer so much here. It's more than just a lead gen company. Um, Let me just post this real quick. Give the mic back to Yuri for just 1 second. Okay. Where's the general chat? Let's go. Okay, whatever. You know what? Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Why can't I find the general chat? You know what? Whatever. I'll just post it to Facebook. That's good. That's good. Yes. All right, perfect. All right. That's posted out. I'm gonna just start hitting the phone.
Go.
This one's North Carolina. This is a listed property.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Michelle. My name's Ashley. The reason for my call today is I was interested in talking to you about your property over on H. Coleman Lane. If you could give me a call back, I'm actively buying in that area, so I'm very interested in speaking with you. Give me a call back on this number if you'd like. And yeah, I'd love to connect. Thanks. Bye. Next. This is another listed one, you guys.
Hello?
Hey, Mark.
Hello?
Hi, Mark. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry?
Is this Mark?
Yeah.
Hi, Mark. My name's Ashley. The reason for my call today is I did see that you wanted to sell your property over on East Gimber Street. Is that accurate?
I would sell it, yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Is this property listed? You have an active listing?
No, it's
It's
not listed. I don't know how you're getting my information to call me because it's really not listed.
okay. Well, did you maybe submit a form online?
I don't think so, no.
Are you sure? That sounded like maybe you did. Let me see where I got it. Hold on. I will tell you.
I would sell it, though. I mean,
Yeah. Well, then
I
I,
haven't really, like, listed or tried to sell it.
gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm definitely interested because I am buying in the area. I'm trying to click on some stuff because I don't know what is up with my internet.
Like an offer or what?
So do you have a price in mind?
I'd like to get 80, yeah.
Like to get 80? Okay.
I paid 80 for it, and I put another probably 15,000 into it. So
Okay. Yeah.
80, I lose about $15,000, and I've done a lot. I've done about 3 weeks worth of work to it. So.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it looks like you filled out a form on Facebook. Is what I was seeing. Yeah, I mean, who knows? I mean, hey, it's accurate, right? You do want to sell, so that's, I guess, where we're at. Let me do this real quick. I don't know why my internet, it's crazy. Like I have really fast internet. I pay for fast internet, and I'm trying to click on stuff. Yes. Yeah, and it's really frustrating. Yeah, I have the fiber one, whatever it's called. But okay, I got your property right here. There we go.
Yeah, frozen.
All right. So it does. Okay, yeah, it isn't listed. Crazy. Okay. Did you have it listed? It says at the beginning of the year, or when's the last time it was listed?
I just bought it like about a month ago, so it was listed before that.
So you bought it a month ago and you're already selling?
Yeah.
Why? Is it haunted?
Yeah, no, I'm there.
Well, you bought it real quick. Something scared you away.
Not really. I mean, we're still working on it. I mean, I don't even remember even putting it into it to like try to sell it. I don't know.
Okay, hold on. I gotta make sure that I'm on your correct address because
Yeah, that's all right. Address 1514.
yeah. Yeah, that's what I have, but for some reason, unless your name's Ricky, like the deed's under someone else's name.
Yeah, no, I bought the house from Ricky, but I've had another guy tell me he looked it up at the downtown, and he said it's in my name.
All right, what I'm gonna do, hold on, let me just pull something else up where I can actually get some deeper information for you. Just because I obviously want to make sure that's good. Because I can't really do anything if you don't own the property.
Oh, I definitely own.
Yeah, no, I believe you. I believe that you do. I just hope the paperwork was submitted right or something, because it's super weird that
I had somebody else call me too, and they said the same thing that was in Ricky's name, but then he did something downtown, called downtown or something or whatever he did, and he said, yeah, he think it was in my name.
All right.
Well, when he first looked at it, he thought it wasn't due. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm pulling up a deeper dive on the property right now. I got it right here.
yeah, I think I bought it off of Ricky and Doris. I think Doris is the name, maybe.
So when I pull up this, it says yeah, this is really weird. It still says Ricky and Patricia own it.
Yeah, they probably just hasn't been recorded all the way right yet or something. I don't know. But like I said, the other guy said that he pulled that up too, and then he did some deeper digging, and then it found out it was in my name. But they were supposed to put it in my name. I got all the. I have all the paperwork where I bought it. I have the deed, the warranty deed, and everything.
I believe you, because you know what's really weird right now. So when I actually look, so the software that I use will tell me like who the owner is, but then it'll also have other potential owners or new owners. And it says, is your last name? No, wait, this says Ricky Doris. I was like, nope. Okay. We're going to have to figure this out. That's super weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the best thing
like I said, I just bought it like a month ago, so I mean, it could be not all the way updated yet or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we could definitely look in to it, but I mean, I could absolutely give you an offer right now. So what type of work needs to be done in it?
We gutted the kitchen and the bathroom, so it needs a whole new kitchen and a bathroom.
Okay. So yeah, I mean,
the
it
rest
looks
of the house is not too horrible.
Yeah, I'm just looking at comps in the area right now. It looks like similar properties to yours are being sold for like, there's one like across the street that sold for 168. I mean, they're ranging, they're ranging like in the 170-ish.
Yeah, that's what my realtor told me.
Yeah. So I mean, honestly, like I could close in 30 days. Do you have a mortgage on the property? Or did you buy it up cash?
I pay cash.
Okay. You went through a title company, right?
Yeah, quality title.
I'm just making sure because I just was like hoping you didn't get ripped off or something because I just wanted to make sure. I was looking out for you. Yeah, I might not be able to be your buyer. I could close in 30 days, but my price is gonna be I'm gonna be at 68,000 because I have to come in and put a new kitchen and everything. So I know you lose money, but
yeah, like I said, we had to come in and like clean up like 4 or 5 big ass dumpsters full of trash, and we already did a lot of work to it. So
why aren't you finishing it?
Yeah, and I paid 80.
Yeah, Mark, why aren't you finishing it then?
I will. I mean, like I said, I don't even remember putting this in. I mean, we've been over there working on it like 2 or 3 days a week. So I mean, we're working on it.
What if I gave you 80? I know you don't make anything, but what if I gave you 80? As long as everything came back normal, I could get my partner over to walk it. You want to just walk away from it and get your money back?
I would take 80. I would take 80, but yeah, I couldn't take any less than that because I probably got 90, 95 in it.
All right, let's do this.
I mean, when we bought it, there was so much trash in there that it was like waist high, upstairs, downstairs, and basement. And yeah, we've already cleaned all that out. We gutted the bathroom and the kitchen because they were pretty rough. I mean, I wouldn't want to live in there the way it was.
Right.
And we put some new windows in already. We ripped up all the flooring that was in there that was on top of the hardwood flooring. I mean, I've done a lot of work already. All the electrical's all good.
You're frozen.
The plumbing's supposed to be all good. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. I can't really tell you a whole lot about it because I haven't had it that long. But
right.
Yeah, when I was younger, man, I used to do this a lot, and I've done like 4 or 5 houses that are friends of mine that I've worked on, and the house I live in. And I could do this shit, but I'm getting older, and it's taking me a lot longer to do things than what it used to take me.
Yeah.
I'm only able to work a couple of days a week because I mean I'm getting older, and I just can't be over there like I used to, and I didn't realize that until I started doing it and seeing how wore out I was getting. But yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, I totally understand
like I
that.
said, I mean, it paid for, and I don't owe anything on it. So I mean, if I can't get at least what I paid for it back out of it, I'll just keep on working on it a couple days a week until I get it to where it needs to be.
Yeah, no, I think I can do 80 on it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get you a contract over for 80,000. I'm gonna put a 7-day inspection period on it just so it gives me time to get over there and look at it. But I can close. I'll do a 30-day close on it.
All right, just let me know. I mean, you have my number.
Let me just verify your email real quick. Is it? Okay, perfect. So I will, I'll send in a contract. Actually, I'll get it over to you right. Are you at a computer?
I'm not. No.
What time will you be
I'm
at a
actually on
computer?
my way back to the house. Let's see what. I'm actually on my way back over to the house now.
Okay. Do you want me to give you
My
a
sister's
call in a
over there
little bit?
cleaning,
Just
cleaning
go.
up somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, because I figured if you want, I'll send it to you and we can go over it together. That way, if you have any questions,
Are you trying to like just buy it outright, or are you trying to like try to find someone to buy it and then they buy it and then you
wholesaling?
give me my yeah.
So I do wholesale, but I also buy. And this would be one that my partner and I are going to take down.
All right, because I was about to say I had another guy that wanted me to sign a 2-week where he would wholesale it, and I never signed nothing with him. I mean, I let him put a lockbox on the door and let him show it to some people, but I've never signed anything with him though.
Gotcha. Yeah. So there is a lockbox.
Yeah, there's a lockbox on that door. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. So what I'll do, I mean, honestly, regardless, if I can close in 30 days, does it matter if the money comes from me or one of my partners? You know what I mean? As long as you get paid the 80K.
I mean, I don't care as long as I get paid. I mean,
exactly. So yeah, I mean, either way, if I see the
but I'll
property,
tell you, the other guy that put the lockbox on there, he says he's got a couple offers. So I don't know. I don't know how much they're for, and he said he hasn't told me yet, but he said he has a couple offers.
you think he would tell you? So is he just yanking your chain or what?
He said, I don't know. He said he's waiting on another one, and then he was going to call me and to talk to me. But I told him I got to have at least an 80 because, I mean, I've spent 80 plus all the work we've done already. I'd like to at least get my 80 back. I mean,
Yeah.
I think I spent 80 on the house in the condition it was in, and all the work I've done, it could be worth at least what I paid for it after we did all the work.
Mark, what are you doing? You sound muffled right now.
I don't know.
You all of a sudden like went muffled. Sounds like someone's covering your mouth.
I took you off my van. I was connected to my van.
Oh, that's probably why. Yeah. So what I'll do, I'd like to move forward at 80. I'm confident that that will work. Let's just go forward. I mean, it doesn't sound like that guy is really too, positive about anything.
Yeah, I
if
mean,
he hasn't sent you a contract.
Take a look, I mean, you're welcome to come and take a look at it or whatever you want to do, whatever you need to do.
Yeah, that's why I was just
like
gonna
I
put the
said,
7-day on it. That'll just give me 7 days to just take a look at it. But either way, I'll go forward with the 80 as long as everything's what you said it was. I think it'll be doable.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know if you've seen the listings that was previous where I bought it, but I mean, they told me it was livable, and we got in there. Yeah, I wouldn't live here. I don't know how they consider it was livable. It had 3 floors of trash all the way wayside.
Yeah. So, but it's gutted now, right? So it's not livable currently.
No, we gutted the kitchen and the bathroom.
Okay, so
The
yeah,
rest
those
of
are
the
the
house
two
is
most
not bad.
expensive things that
The
need to
rest
be
of the
done.
house, I mean, there's really not a whole lot. I mean, all electrical, everything in the rest of the house is pretty decent. I mean, it could probably use some flooring through the rest of the house, but I mean,
Yeah. No, I think I'd like to move forward with you. Let's do this. So is it that guy's lockbox or is it your own?
You got connected to my truck again.
Is it the other guy's lockbox or yours?
That's the guy's lockbox.
So he'll probably take that back if you go under contract with me. But I can put one on.
But we replaced both the windows in the front of the house with brand new windows because they were pretty shitty. They look pretty decent now. It's got a pretty nice front porch on it. You got fenced in yard. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really. I don't really do this.
I would never put a lockbox on a property that I normally do under contract.
I was gonna buy this house and fix it up for my son, and it's killing me. It's more of the work than I really want to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I will do it, but I mean, if somebody were to give me my money back, I could walk away. I'd take it.
So, Mark, I got something serious to ask you then. So it's not that you want to, it's not that you found something severe that's really, really pricey to fix, like something in the, foundation or something like that. And you're just like, nope, this is way too much. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
I mean, I haven't seen anything wrong with the foundation or electrical or, I mean, we haven't had the water on, but the guy, they told me they were living here and the plumbing worked. They said all the plumbing, electrical, everything's supposed to work.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, we're still working on it. I mean, like I said, I don't even remember posting it. I was maybe bored one night or something. It was just messing around, but I really wasn't seriously looking to do it. I mean, we were still working on it.
Okay.
I mean, we're a little bit right now. Still, we got a little bit more to clean out in the basement, but we've already cleaned out the upstairs and the middle floor.
The thing is, now, Mark, let's say if you're making a deal with me at $80K, I would just get the heck out of there, right? Because no matter if you put a full day's worth of work in, I can't pay you more. So it's like you might as well just lock it up and head home if you're gonna sell as is. Why waste any more time on it?
We're still trying to get all the trash out of here. I mean,
gotcha.
At least that way, whoever would buy it would be more interested in it with the trash cleaned up. I mean, we're so close now that there's only like maybe there's not that much trash left. We got most of it out of here. We took like 4 dumpsters out of here.
Oh wow!
Plus the truckloads too. So, yeah,
okay.
It was a lot of trash. I can't tell you if it works or not. They told me it did. I mean, I don't know.
Okay. So, yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm getting a contract typed up right now. What time will you be near a computer?
I don't know. Maybe later in the night when I get home.
Okay.
What do you need on the computer for?
So what I'll do, what if I give you a call tonight, like around I don't know, 6 or 7 p.m.?
What do you need me around a computer for?
Because I was going to go over the contract with you.
I mean, I'd want you to come and look at it if we're going to do that. I mean.
So this is how I work. Ready? That's why I do a 7-day inspection. As long as everything is what you're saying, I'll go forward with the 80,000. I am going to get a partner out there. And before I invest in all that time and energy, I want to make sure that we have a deal, right? Because you're going to be talking to other people. You're already talking to some other guy. I just don't want to invest. And then you come back at me and be like, yeah, no, I'm not going to go with you. I'm going to go with someone else. So really it's just security for the both of us. And that's how I usually do my deals. So if you want, I'll move the inspection to 3 days if that makes it better.
I mean, you're talking about buying it straight out. You're not talking about consigning it, try to find someone to buy it.
No, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go forward at 80 with a 30-day close. So as long as you don't care if it's my partner's money or my money, then you know what I mean? You're getting paid out no matter what.
Yeah.
And I do take care of closing costs and all that as well. So you'll get the $80,000. You're not going to get anything taken out of that. Okay. Do you want me to send you a contract, or you seem a little?
Yeah, you can take it over and I'll look at it, but I mean, yeah, I'll take a look at it.
Okay. All right. I will get it over to you. I got your email. I think I just need your home address. What's your actual home address? In Indianapolis, not too long ago, a couple years ago, because one of my friends lives out there. She has her name's CC Restyled. Have you ever seen that store?
What is it?
CC Restyled.
I don't think
It's
so.
right in downtown. Like, she has a huge store down there.
Oh,
Yeah, we did a big art event in Indianapolis.
yeah? So you're not even in the area.
I'm in Maine and I travel all over. I actually have so I just right now I have properties in Texas. We have a couple in Florida. I have a lot in New England because that's where I'm from, obviously.
Yeah.
And I have a couple under contract in Alabama. So like, we are all over. We fix up properties and turn them into rentals. Some we will wholesale. I do it all, you know what I mean? So I am a serious buyer. What was that?
Hello?
What'd you say, Mark?
I guess give me a call later and we'll figure out something.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm okay to get rid of it. I'm too old for this shit anymore.
Yeah. No, I hear you. All right. Well, I'll give you a call between 6 and 7. Does that sound good?
All right, thank you.
All righty. Thanks. Bye. I don't know, guys. That one doesn't really, it sounds a little fishy. So you can hear him working over there clearly. I can hear him with the hammer and everything. I can tell when people are lying, and for him, I mean, unless he's in his head, I'm just gonna tell her what I'm doing with this other property and pretend this property's mine. I don't know what his thought process is, but imagine my phone was still on. That would suck. I always double check for that. Let me just plug my phone in because it's dying. Okay. So anyways, I want to make sure you guys can still hear me too when I plug this in, because Yurii could not hear me. I just want to make sure he's the actual owner, you guys, because when I look it up, I don't see that he owns the property. It shows the people that supposedly he bought it from own it. And I don't know. Was it done right? That's why I asked but I'll send him a contract, right? Because that's what transaction coordinators will do. We'll pull title, we'll run it, make sure that he's the actual owner. So you guys, that's my first call of the day, and that's a contract as we think it is, right? He wants me to send one over, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if Andy, for some reason, we can send contracts right through our CRM, but I don't have an option. It's not here. So I don't see it. So I'm gonna see if Andy can do it. Can you send it? That's good. I don't know if Andy's watching. Oh, Feck, are you here? Okay. All right, let's make some more dials. So I gotta plug my phone in, guys. It's gonna die. So I don't want that to happen. You guys, I'm gonna literally just run and grab my charger real quick. It's literally gonna take 2 seconds. I got it. Coming back, I'm coming back. Coming back. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. We're good. Sorry about that, guys. Next dial. So this one is, where is this one? Well, this one's in South Carolina. Said it could not make the call. I don't know why. Why is it not going through? Call failed. Try again. Let me take my Wi-Fi off, see if that works. My Wi-Fi's running like shit, you guys. It's not working, so I'm gonna try the next one and see if it's either my Wi-Fi or that lead. So the next one. I bought a ton of leads, you guys, so we got a bunch to call. All right, let's see. This one is also in South Carolina. Okay. I guess it's my service. I don't know what's going on. Geez, I might have to call Andy and tell him to come on and make a dial for you guys while I reboot everything because it's not working. This really stinks. And even, did you guys hear him? He kept saying I kept cutting out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reset everything. Hold on, let me see if Andy will come on and make some dials while I do that because see, look, it calls him. It's just through the CRM. It's all connected. Hopefully he answers. Guys, I'm sorry.
Hello.
Hey, could you do me a favor?
What's up?
Are you busy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Well, because I'm live right now and I need to reboot everything. So I was going to see if you'd come and make a couple dials so I can reboot everything because I'm not getting any service. Like I'm trying to call from the CRM. It keeps saying call failed. When I was talking to the last lead, he couldn't hear me. He kept saying, oh, you keep cutting out. So I think I need to just reboot the Wi-Fi. Even Yuri keeps saying I keep freezing. So I don't know what the heck is going on.
Yeah, I noticed that you were freezing kind of at the beginning, but I'm not even at the desktop.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry.
okay. When are you going to be at the desktop?
Probably like 30 minutes.
Do you want to come on in 30?
Sure.
All right. Text me when you're at your desktop.
All right.
All right. Bye. So I got a couple calls. Let's see. I wonder if I call from my CRM on my computer, if you guys would be able to hear that. I don't think so. I think I'd have to share my sound. Let me just try to call myself from the CRM and you guys tell me if you can hear it. Let me turn this ringer off so you guys don't hear this. All right, I'm calling myself right now. Tell me if you guys can hear that. I don't hear anything yet, so I can hear it now. Can you guys hear that? Just tell me in the comments, yes or no, yay, nay. So it's ringing right now. Did anybody hear that? Did anybody hear that? I know you guys are delayed, so I have to wait and then. All right, I guess I'll just try to call again. I'm not seeing anybody's comment either, so. Yeah, it's not working. I guess I can just call directly from my cell phone. That's what I'm gonna have to do. And then when Andy can get here, then. Oh, you could hear the rings? You could? Oh, Feck, you really could hear that? Oh my God. Okay, so I'll just call from my. Oh my God, that's amazing. All right, so let's try it again. And if for some reason you guys can't hear the conversation, just let me know. Can you guys hear it better than you could from my cell phone? This might have been a game changer. Hey, Jay. Hey, Jay, it's Ashley. So I am actually calling about your property on Freedom Road. Are you still interested in selling that? Perfect. All right. Well, I'm buying in the area, so I would love to hear about it. Are you living in it? Is it vacant? How's the condition? Vacant. Okay. Okay. You did cut out for you cut out for a minute. I heard you say it was vacant. How's the condition? Okay. Um, let's see. I'm just looking up some stuff real quick. There we go. All right, Jay, can you hear me? All right, I just muted him, you guys. I heard that you can't hear it. I'm gonna have to finish this call and then I'll have to call it somebody else. I can't just hang up on him. All right. So I guess the big question, how much do you want for it? 75. Okay. How long have you owned the property, if you don't mind me asking? Okay. All right. So what needs to be done on the property? Like, how's the condition? Because I didn't, I was getting ready to type that out and I was trying to pull your property up at the same time. So I apologize. A full rehab? You say a gut job, you think? No, I heard full rehab. And when you say full rehab, are you saying like a gut, like down to the studs? Or are you saying what's a full rehab to you? Oh, gotcha. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So yeah, I mean, with that said, I definitely understand the stress of not living near the property and it, being stressful to be able to get there to work on it. I couldn't understand that more. Like I literally have the same issues with some stuff, so I understand. All right. So it looks like, so do you actually do you have the so it looks like it was quit claim deeded it to you. Is there any liens or anything on the property that you know about? Is there any liens on the property? Okay. How much is the taxes behind? Did you say 3 grand or 30 grand? 3. All right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay. Um, okay. Guys, I know you can't hear. I was told that you guys could hear, so I made the call this way. I'm trying to get this call over with and I'll call a different way. All right. So what's the best you could do for me? Because I think 75 is a little high. I can take care of the taxes. I can take care of the closing costs. I can, take care of, there's not going to be any fees, commissions, or agents working with me. I can get it done in 30 days or sooner. I would need a better number than 75. I mean, let's be real here. I'm looking at the tax assessment, and it says 32K on it. I'm not saying I need it that low. But I mean, I'm probably gonna be in the 40K range. And if it's not for you, I understand, but it's a risk I'm taking. If it needs like a full rehab, that's a lot. I gotta catch the taxes up, all that good stuff. There's gotta just be a room for me to be able to sell it and make some money on it, right? Um, but what I could you can't okay. All right. Well, what's the best you can do to me? How close can you get to that number? What about if you so um give me a second. I'm just trying to calculate some stuff in my head. So I mean, what if like we met at like 59,000? What if we met at 59,000? Would you do that? 61? 61 firm. I already couldn't even I already think I'm too high and I'm all right, fine. You know what? I'll do 63. You take care of the taxes. Yeah. No, I obviously got to make sure there's room to make in this. I'm honestly I'm very honest. If I get to the property and I see there's a lot more value in it, you have my word. I will let you know and I can give you a little bit more. I'm not out to rob anyone. I'm not out to, make my life savings on this deal. I just, it is what it is. But if I do see more value there, because right now I'm picturing like a full rehab and a mess right now. So maybe it's better than I'm thinking. And if that's the case, I will come to you and say, hey, listen, this is a little bit better than I thought. Jay, I can give you a little bit more and I'll let you know what I can give you. Does that work? Mhm. Okay. Okay. I appreciate that. Okay. Well, that's a good thing, right? It's not a bad thing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I agree. Perfect. All right. Well, what I'll do, I'm going to get you a contract over right now at 63,000. And I'm going to do a 7-day inspection though. Am I going to be able to have access to the property? Is there a lockbox or anything? Okay. 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 Perfect. No, I would appreciate that. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to fill out a contract right now. Um, and again, I'll just do a 7-day inspection period on it. Um, and then what we can do, you okay with 30 days closing? Closing 30 days? I'm sorry, what was that? I'm sorry, you keep cutting out. Oh, earnest money deposit. Yes, we do put a little bit. Um, do you have a certain amount you're looking for me to put down? Okay. All right. Why don't we do this? I'll put that in the agreement, and I just need 7 days to look everything over. Everything looks good, we'll move forward. Does that work? That's what I'm gonna put. Yes, I'm gonna put that in the agreement. Yep. Okay. All right. So what I'll do, Jay, are you at a computer right now, or do you want to call me later and we can go over the contract together? Okay. Is your Perfect. All right. So I got your email. Just do me a favor and text me your current address. If you don't mind, you can text this number just because the contract will ask that. And I'll get it filled out. I'll have it over to you in about 5 minutes. Like your home address or your mailing address, and if you have a PO box, whatever your mailing address is. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I look forward to doing this with you. All right. My name's Ashley, and I'll text you over my card as well so you can see who I am, okay? All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Second contract of the fucking day. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Sorry. I think it could be a good one. Plus I got buyers over there. So I have no access to be able to fill out this contract, and I'm getting really irritated with it. So I need to call somebody on my team, and they either need to fix it or my phone won't dial now, you guys. What is going on? Oh, wait. Hey, I just got another contract. I'm gonna need you to fill it out because I don't have access to do that for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay, just tag me and then give me the deets, and I'll do that right now. I sent the other contract for you already out.
So I need you to put something in,
So usually it's after.
okay, perfect.
So as long as it checks out, then we go to escrow.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But he was like pestering me because I was like, I need 7 days. And he's like, well, are you going to put earnest money? I said, yes, I'm going to put the earnest money in the agreement. So I never was clear with that, but I think he assumes that I'm putting it in like tomorrow. So he does want 1,000 on this, but if it's a deal, then it'll be worth it anyway. So I'm not too worried about it. I do have buyers in South Carolina, so I'm not worried about that. He was asking about, that's why I'm getting questioned about the wholesaling thing, because it's illegal over there. So I'll let Ari deal with this.
Yeah, well, we have 3 other contracts in Cleo, South Carolina right now that we're working, so we'll
Cool.
talk about that later.
All right. I'm sending you the details right now. I told him I'd get it over to him in 5 minutes, though. Are you going to be able to do that, or?
Yep.
All right, cool. I'm sending it to you right now. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, bye. All right, so this is my second contract going out, you guys. We've been live for 51 minutes, so I've done 2 contracts in less than an hour. That's not bad. Maybe we can do a couple more. I will let you guys know when they get signed. I know this one will probably get signed before the other one does, because the guy said he wasn't gonna be home till later, so I'll follow up with him later. I am concerned with the first contract I got because I don't see his name on the ownership, but he swears he owns it, and I don't know. EMD 1,000, 7-day, 7-day inspection. 30-day close. All right, there you go. Let's move to the next. Imagine we just locked all these up like in a row. How crazy would that be? It'd be pretty crazy. That would be, oh wait, no. Okay. Oh, I probably should add in the contract that seller's taking care of the balance of the taxes. That's probably a good one to add, I would say. Also add in the contract. Seller will take care of remaining balance. That's not the right term to use, Ashley. The tax balance that is owed. He said it's approximately $3,000, but I wouldn't even put a number there. I would just say whatever the balance is. Obviously word it better than that, LOL. Okay, got it. All right, guys, I'm going to try to call from my phone, and if I can't, I can't. I don't know what to do. I think I really need to reboot my Wi-Fi. I think that's where I'm at. I don't know. Andy should almost be able to come on, and then if he can come on, he can continue these dials. But I'm gonna try again. But I'm having major internet issues, and I don't know why. So, oh, by the way, guys, so that was call 4. Yeah, call 4. So anyone I've talked to today, because there was 2 that I called, no answer, and the other 2 I talked to, contracts are being sent. I'd say that's pretty good. Either I'm sucking at my comping right now and my offers are too high, which I'm not. I can see what that property was worth. It just really depends. Like it could be worse than I'm thinking. So we'll see. That's why we got to do a 7-day inspection, you guys. I'll get someone out there, like he said Saturday. Said he can't meet out there till Saturday. So you know what? The 7 days shouldn't end until he can meet me there, right? No? I don't know. All right, I'm losing track now. Let's just keep going, Ashley. All right, this one is another one. got it right here, Summer. This one is in Georgia. Georgia. Please work. Please work. Oh, it's dialing now. Thank God.
This is Summer.
Hey, Summer. My name is Ashley. I was giving you a call about your property over on Tree Creek Boulevard. Are you still interested in selling that?
Yes.
Perfect. I am buying in the area, so that works out for me. Could you tell me a little bit about the property?
What do you already know about the property?
So, I mean, I can see like it on Zillow, but I don't see any pictures or anything, so I don't really know the condition. It is vacant, right?
Yes, my renters just moved out the 31st.
Okay, perfect. Oh, well, I do see it. Well, I see an outside picture.
Are you an investor?
I am an
or are
investor.
you buying for yourself?
I'm an
Okay.
investor, yes.
So it's 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath. I think on Zillow or in the tax records it says 3 bedrooms, and it's not.
Yeah, it
It's a
says 3,
2-bedroom,
2.5.
2.5.
So it's 2, 2.5.
that is Yep,
Okay.
2.5. And I've had so many investors call me.
Mm,
So
I
yeah,
bet.
for months. We're talking years. But finally, my husband and I decided we're probably going to list it on February 1st. We're getting new cabinets right now. We're doing all the rehab.
Gotcha.
I think as an investor, you're probably not going to want to buy it, but we are going to list it around $275. There are 2 available in there now for sale. Around that same price range. Not a lot of movement. So I'm hoping they sell when I list mine.
Yeah.
Or before I list mine.
Right?
So that we're rehabbing it now. We're actually going to paint this afternoon, and we've got cabinets coming in tomorrow.
Okay.
And
Yeah, it looks
new
like
flooring will go in next week.
so yeah, it looks like properties in that area are sitting on the market. I mean, you might need to price aggressively. There's one that is at 902. I don't know how far that is from 964, but they have it listed for
Yeah, it's
285. Yeah, so that's listed for 285, but it's been on the market for 33 days. Which isn't
Yeah,
too
that's
bad,
all
right?
right.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad. And me and my husband are both real estate agents, and I don't have to sell it with commissions. I mean,
Perfect.
I own the property.
Then that makes
I own the
sense.
property, so I can sell it.
Yeah.
So it just depends. I told people, everybody asked me, every single investor, I'm like, yes, I'll sell it. And they're like, what's your bottom line?
Mhm.
I don't know what my bottom line is.
Right.
I mean, I don't owe a lot on it. It's just that I've got to sell this to get my daughter a home in Auburn, Alabama. We
Okay.
just want the equity out of it. So I'm not spending that much to rehab it, to get it up to listing condition. I mean, it's not that much of a deal for us, but I'm willing to take an offer before it hits the market. But again, it's going to be around, maybe 270 we come in at, just to be lower. I don't know, but that's kind of where we are.
I mean, honestly, like obviously we don't know. My software might not be completely accurate, but it usually is pretty close. I'm seeing retail about 261. It could be a little off. I know the market did drop a little bit,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I would probably, you know what you're doing. I don't need to tell you what to do. But I was just going to say I would come in aggressively
Okay.
because then,
just to move it.
yeah, exactly. And you're going to obviously
Yes.
get more than what I can offer you as an investor. The only way I could pay you the 285, I could pay you 5, but we would need it on some creative terms, and I'd need the terms to carry it. I don't know if that'd be something you'd be interested in. I don't know how that would benefit you with the money you need for your daughter. Do you know about how much you need to get her into a new property?
I mean, if I can get the equity out of it, I mean, I don't know. I'm probably going to put about $100,000 cash down.
Okay.
So and I know I'll get that out of it. I only owe 60. I mean,
Yeah.
So it just, I think I'll let it sit for a little, but I mean, I really don't know. I may go as low in the 260s if I had to, maybe even 250. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. It's a tough call right now. I totally get it. Summer, why don't we do this?
You're more than welcome.
I got an
You
idea.
can call me back once I list it. You can call me back if it doesn't move like in 30 days.
Right. Well, that's what I was exactly going to say. So let's say like it doesn't move in 30 days and you really just want to get this sold. Why don't we talk creative? Because what I could do, I see that, obviously your loan, like you said, you don't owe that much. You owe like 60K. We might be able to keep that in place. So
Yeah.
that's not money out of pocket. We keep that subject to existing loan. It looks like you don't have a bad interest rate. It's better than today's rates. And
Right.
then I could get you most of your equity. Typically we would do, and I call this it's a subject to seller finance. So I would get that portion seller finance with an interest rate. I understand you need the 100K, so we might be able to do something like that. Um, we would just have to go back and forth and figure a way out that I can make this a win-win for both of us. But
Yeah.
it's
I
doable.
would say, yeah, so I'm shooting to list it first part of February, subject to can my floors get in next week.
Okay.
So I got to back into all this. Once I list it, you are more than welcome to call me back. I'll even save your number so I
Yeah.
know it's you calling.
I would love
Call me,
that.
like in 30 days,
Okay.
see how it's going. I have gotten a lot of cash offers, but they're more like in the 220, 230 range. And I'm like, no, I'm not there yet.
Yeah, those are high cash offers. And to be honest with you, I know why some investors do that. They do that to, I mean, you're an agent, so you know the game.
Yeah.
They give you a higher number than what cash would even work at. Like that wouldn't even
Yeah.
make sense as an investor to come in at that, because unless they're, what, it could be if they were buying and holding it as a landlord. That would make sense.
Yeah.
But
Right,
someone else
yeah.
that's going to sink money into it and stuff like that, that wouldn't even make any sense. But I know investors out there that I won't even talk to nor work with that will over promise and, come back to under deliver. And I just don't play that.
Yes.
I don't like it. It gives us a bad name. And that's just not my style.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm surprised I didn't answer my phone anymore, but I never know if it's a client calling on
Yep.
a house I have listed
Yep.
or, but I talk to everybody that's called me and I'm like, here's my email, send me an offer.
Yep.
And so some have come through, some, and I'm like, okay, it just hasn't been worth it yet to play the game.
Right.
And everybody wants to do their own rehab too. The second I say that we're doing it, they're like, okay, you just keep doing that and we'll find another one that's off market. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I have a little bit more leverage because I do buy properties creatively. Like right now I just got a property under contract in Gatesville, Texas that we're gonna subject to as well. And it's like at a 2.65% interest rate. And then I got another one in Savannah, Georgia. It's a VA loan at 2.63 interest rate, which is utterly insane. And the market over there is great.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I do this stuff all the time. It's my
Okay.
career. So I love doing
Yeah.
it. And I can just offer you more than the average investor.
Okay. Well, I would, at this point, if you just want to put, a note in your calendar to call me back towards the end of February, you can even see on Zillow how
Yep.
long it's been on the market,
Yep.
if it's moved, and then call me back. I mean,
Yeah,
again,
I
I'm
would love
taking
to.
phone calls. And what was your name again?
My name is Ashley, and I'm gonna send you over my card as well, so you have all my information. You can see who I am, and yeah, I mean, if you don't end up moving this, and we have to get creative with it, I think we could definitely come up with a win-win scenario.
That is awesome, Ashley. Thank you for your call today. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks, Summer. You have a wonderful night.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye bye. Oh, she was sweet. You guys see that? You guys see that? Do you guys see that? I get a lot of people say, I just tell them to send me an offer. I don't want to talk to them, but they have a full out conversation with me. I don't know what it is. I'm not pushy by any means. I'm real. I'm honest. And I don't hold back. Like I literally will. The Gatesville, Texas guy that I just got locked up and subject to, I told him straight up. I said, "Hey, I'm wrapping your deal." He's like, "What's that?" And I explained it to him. I said, "I'm not gonna be the one living next to your parents, just so you know." he's like, well, who are you gonna have live there? I said, we'll make sure they're good. I promise. So it's just, it's all about being honest and open with people. Thank you, Lexi. So yeah, I'm gonna text her real quick my card. I have somebody else to text my card. I'm glad you're here, Alex. So actually gonna probably leave for like 10 minutes and reboot everything. I do have to bring Alex to work anyways. So actually I'll probably be back in about 30-ish minutes. Okay.
Sounds good. I'll carry the torch.
All right, I'll see you soon.
What's up, fam? Let's get to dialing. I did not know I was going to be the center of attraction right now, but
I'm the center of
Not a-
attraction. Don't you dare.
Not when you leave.
I'm joking. Do you need leads? Or are you good?
Yeah, if you can just give me a little bit of balance, that'd be good. I'll start
Yeah,
calling some other ones I have, and then.
Well, I just bought a bunch too. So
Okay, yeah, just send them over.
all right, I'll send you a few.
Okay.
I just need to give you access to our CRM is what I need to do, and give you your own little label.
Might as well. I'm going
I
to be
know.
part of your team soon, right?
Yeah. So let's get that going.
Absolutely.
All right. I'll see you soon. I'll text you
All
a few
right,
leads.
yep.
All right.
Of course.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2146681. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2146.
Ben Reynolds, can I help you?
Hey, Benjamin, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on Village View Drive. Are you still looking to sell that?
No, I'm not looking to sell it. Thanks a lot. Bye.
Did something change or? All right, Benjamin, keep your secrets. Don't worry, guys, we got plenty of leads to call. Hello, Damon.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Damon, this is Alex giving you a call about North Mount Street.
Yeah, what price you guys thinking?
Are
What's your
you still
budget?
looking to sell it?
For a good price, yeah.
Got it. What's the good price look like to you?
So we can start off with the mortgage on it is 70, so definitely above that.
Okay.
Is that in your
Got it.
budget?
And is this something that if we were to get you a price that made you happy on, you're ready to sell, or is there somebody else that needs to be part of this conversation? Anything?
Not just me.
Got it. And what's the timeline that you're looking to sell?
I think the tenants move out actually just the end of January.
Okay, so that's something that's right around the corner, man.
Yep.
What's got you looking to sell? Tired of being a landlord, or what's going on?
Just profit. I probably get some new tenants in if the prices don't work out well. I just wanted to see what it looks like on the market. I haven't really ventured it to see anything.
All right, perfect. Well, let me just ask you a few questions about the property. Listen, I know you get plenty of these calls, right? I just got to have a good understanding of
No
what I'll
problem.
be
I mean,
buying.
it's on the internet. If you just put the address in, it's all in there.
Got it.
But it's four bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, living room, kitchen. The basement's not finished. 2 floors.
And I guess the main things that concern me the most, well, just like any investor, and you know, are like the major systems, high ticket items. You know, is the structure or the foundation good, stuff like that?
Yeah, that's all good. I think the roof was done. Oh, the roof may have been done 5 years ago during the pandemic.
That's not too bad. What about the wiring? Has it been rewired recently, or is it all original?
It's actually original. It's the original wiring. I never touched the wiring. It never need anything.
Got it. Okay. Wiring might need replacing soon. And how's the plumbing looking?
Plumbing's the same. Plumbing's okay, but it hasn't been. I haven't done any changes to it. And I've owned it since I want to say 2000, 2004.
No issues with the plumbing at all?
Nah.
And this is right in the middle of Baltimore, right? So I'm assuming city water and sewer?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. And just, I guess, walk me through the inside. I know you said there's information online, right? But, you know, Zillow hasn't never slept in your bedroom or, you know, took a dump in your restroom. So I'd rather have this, you know, conversation with you. So.
Yeah. So you come inside, you walk up like 2 flights, and then you're in the living room. And if you keep going straight, there's the stairs that lead downstairs and upstairs. Downstairs is the basement, upstairs is the 2 floors. And if you keep going straight from there, it's the kitchen and then the dining room. And if you track back and go up the steps, your to your left is 1 bedroom, and then to your is the other bedroom, and right in the middle is the bathroom. And then the floor above that is identical. It's the same thing. To the right, the bedroom, left, the bedroom, and the middle is the bathroom.
I see. And has it been, you know, updated, upgraded, or is it all kind of just, you know, livable, like enough to just have tenants?
Ultimately, you got to pass these inspections to have tenants, the rental inspections and the let inspection. So it always passes.
Okay, so good enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I know you mentioned tenants. How much does this baby bring you in a month?
1,400.
1,400. Okay. So I'll be frank with you. You know, if I buy this, it'll probably be a fix and flip or a buy and hold to put tenants in there. You know, if you were me, like, do you think this is worth even upgrading and make it competitive? Because I don't think there might be too much wiggle room, right, in terms of profit. So this is looking more like a buy and hold play, right? Right.
Yep. True. Yeah. Well, actually, I haven't looked. I'm sure it's not going to be. I mean, there may be some 200,000 properties in the area. I could check and then give you a call back and let you know.
No, absolutely. And I can do my own homework as well, right? Just help me out with some of the details. I know public records can be a little sketchy, but it's not telling me, you know, square footage wise.
Maybe like 1,300.
1,300. Okay.
Yeah.
And you said this is a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, correct?
Right. Yeah.
Well, Damon, you sound like a straight shooter, man, and so am I. You know, so I just want to ask you, like, if we were to make a deal today, I know you said you're ready, but in no rush. You know, what are you looking to get for this?
I'm trying to look to get maybe at least 60 above mortgage. So if mortgage 170, another 60. Would that be 130?
Got it. So your mortgage, you said, was 70.
Yeah.
Is this the one with a U.S. bank?
Yep, you got it.
Showing here 50,000. Is that incorrect, or do you think?
Maybe because of the interest when you buy out, the interest and stuff to it. I mean, so on the mortgage, I forgot. But do they add some extra fees?
And last question, I guess, have you been in there recently? Like, are you having good tenants, or you think there's a possibility that it might be trashing the place without you knowing?
I have to. They seem to be okay. I have to take a look and see it. I think the last time I was there was maybe like October.
Okay. That's not too long ago. I think for something like this, we'd be coming in like right at 100, 110, brother.
right, let me take down your phone number.
Is this a cell phone?
Yep, there's my cell phone.
What I can do is shoot you a text, so you get with my name, so you can save my phone number,
Okay.
and we
right,
stay in touch. But
Okay.
is this some money wise? Are you kind of like trying to get more?
Yeah, most likely I'm trying for some more, but let me see. Because I haven't put it on the market or anything.
Mhm.
So I can see what numbers come at me.
And that's what you would kind of be looking to do if we don't sell outside, it's just listed.
Right. If you don't sell, I can. There's another. Have you heard of Pad Split?
No. What is that?
So Pad Split is another program where you rent the houses by room. That's another option where I was going to rent it out by room and maybe put another, instead of the living room, make that another bedroom, and then I'm gonna have 5 rooms in there. And those rent those out for like $600 each.
Yeah, I heard that's a good play in the area. Do you know what the requirements for that? Are the inspections similarly? Like, are they pretty lenient or?
Yeah, it's the same because to get a inspection in Baltimore for a single family house, you're gonna have 8 people living there.
Okay.
So a good play out for that. I just haven't done it in that neighborhood yet.
Got it. Well, Damon, look, I'd love to get this off market before you go and list it. I mean, it'll also be saving you closing costs and
Right.
commissions, because we cover all that stuff and we don't have to pay closing if you sell out the market. So, how close can you get to our number?
I'm not that far away, so I'm able to work with it. But I was still thinking like 160 to 150, 150, 130.
Got it. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're not too far off, right?
Right. Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
Got it. Okay. And so, are you just gonna kind of wait for more offers, or what's your plan now?
Because I know I'm gonna get some more calls.
Yeah,
So see
absolutely.
what they're, see the offer and then see, and just take it from there.
Got it. So there's no wiggle room on the 130, kind of like meet me halfway or anything like that.
Now they might be. I'm not gonna say no yet.
Okay. Fair enough, man. I'm not here to
Alright, cool.
twist your arm or anything like that. But is there any more information that you might need from me? That way you have something to think about when you are thinking about your decision. I know a lot of people kind of just always kind of try to get me off the phone and say, well, I need some time, right? And I tell them,
Right.
well, time's not going to help you. The information is, right? You make informed decisions with information. So if there's anything that, I can provide to you, maybe help you make a decision, and so I can be more prepared for our call next time. Is there anything that I can
Right.
help you with? Maybe
I think you answer most of the calls. You'll be able to close in like 7 days.
7 days. That might be a little too soon. We usually do 30 or less, but definitely not more than 30 for sure. And that's because, we got to get our contractors in there and give us bids to refresh and stuff like that. And also to make sure my funding partners, because I'll be honest with you, I raise money for all my deals. And as long as, we're all on the same page, we just need to kind of make sure of that. And then if everything checks out, we can do it in 2 weeks, 3, but it's usually on the contract, it always reads 30 or less, but as soon as practical.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. And you guys you're in DC?
Oh, I'm in Texas, but my partner Greg, he handles all the boots on the ground there in Baltimore. So we're local and
Nice.
trusted.
Okay.
So
All right, cool. But yes, text me your information.
absolutely, man. And there's no way we can make a deal today, right? If I come up a little bit or anything like that, just making sure, shooting my shot here.
Were you thinking 115 is the max?
115, I think that's doable, right? Like I said, we're not too far off. I know we do pay closing costs and all that stuff, right? So I think 115, but I mean, let me just double check something here.
Okay.
Because I've been, all my calls are kind of just recorded, and also I'm putting the information in the system. That's why I ask all these questions. And then,
Yep.
you know, if we have the thumbs up, we can definitely do something here. I just gotta give them a ballpark of where we're at, right? But like I said, 115 is I know for sure. But if you know, if you're willing to come down, and then we're willing to go up a little bit, so I can double check. So, you know, if I were to maybe come back with 120, is this something that will get it done, or?
Oh, what's the depth number? Yeah, I just have to see how much I would get for if I switched it over to the rent by room program.
Got it. Okay. No, I get it, man.
Yeah,
Sounds like you're not, you know,
yeah.
in a rush to sell or anything, so you got to keep
Right.
your options open, right? So, no, understandable. But yeah, man, we're serious buyer. We're local. My
Okay.
partner Greg is willing to go and you know meet in person if we needed to. But yeah, man, if 120 is something that we can get done and you know take care of it and close in 30 days or less, have that money in your pocket in a few weeks, then I think there's something we can definitely get done right now. You know.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good.
All righty, Damon. Well, it was a pleasure talking
All
to you,
right,
man.
thanks for calling.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a text, like I said, and we'll stay in touch, brother.
Okay, sounds good. All right, thanks.
This is absolutely a buy and a hold, and it's a good thing that I really do have a partner named Greg there in Baltimore who has buyers galore when it comes to buy and holds. For some reason, Baltimore has been really popping when it comes to rentals. And when he did mention the, you know, per room rental, that's factual. Like a lot of these people are buying these and they're very popular where they're renting out separate rooms of the house. So there might have been a little wiggle room there, but you know us, try to get it as discounted as possible. I don't think we're too far out from making a deal. So I think if I just keep following up and get with my boots on the ground, Greg, we can probably get this done close to 130, you know? So, but again, you got to look at it as, you know, the guy's not too motivated, right? He'll sell and he's willing to sign something today and get started, but he gave me those vibes of, well, we'll see what other offers are coming to and all these things. So, you know, you can't manufacture deals and you can't manufacture motivation. So, but he's closable. Maybe I could have closed him, but we just keep trucking along.
Hi, you've reached Sunny Moore. He is unavailable to take your call right now, but please leave a message and he will call you back. Hi, you've reached Sunny Moore. He is unavailable to take your call right now, but please leave a message and he will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
This is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Emery Drive. I believe you guys were still looking to sell. I'm just wanting to see what you guys were asking for it. I'm looking to buy a few houses in the area. Give me a call back if that's still the case. I know that the property was vacant, and because of the owner was in a nursing home, I really love to help you guys out. Give me a call back when you get a chance. Okay. Bye.
Well,
Hey, John. This is Alex
Alex with who?
with Ray Property Consulting. I was giving you a call about US 9 Cape May Court. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Well, you can go look, take a look at it from the outside, and then let me know what you think you offer me for it.
You won't talk about the inside with me for a bit?
Yeah.
But are you still looking, are you looking to sell it, or you kind of just like if the price is right, I kind of wholesale it?
Yeah, if the price is right, I'll sell it.
Got
I have all night here, I gotta get going to a meeting.
Absolutely. Well, can you tell me a little bit about the condition inside wise?
It's a good condition.
What do you mean by that?
It's good condition. It's got ceiling fan, new dishwasher, new heating system, new hot water heater. All that's already done.
Got it. Okay. And other than that, does it look like the year it was built, or did you know any upgrades or anything like that?
No.
Okay. And I guess the main things that concern me are like, the big systems. Is the roof have any issues?
No.
When's the last time it was replaced, John?
About 8 years ago.
Okay, might need replacing soon. And is the wiring all original to the build?
Not really.
What does that mean? Did you update some of it, half of it, or what's going on there?
Some of it got updated.
Living room, rooms. John, you there?
Yeah.
What do you mean by some of it? I like to know what I'm buying, so I want to have a conversation. It doesn't sound like you want to talk too much.
I can't. I'm getting ready to go out the door to a meeting.
Okay.
Try me tomorrow, okay?
What time? So I make myself available, sir.
Try late morning.
Late morning. Got it. I'll give you a shout tomorrow.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going, brother.
Thanks for joining.
Absolutely, man. As soon as I got here, Ash left, and it's all on me, right? Any luck today? Contracts?
I'm today is Wednesday, as you know, and we're planning the coaching call, so I was kind of busy with that.
Someone's asking what software is good for comping on the go. On the go, Zillow, 100%. If you're in front of your computer, PropStream, all those big ones, Batch Leads, Propelio, stuff like that. But when I'm on the go and I get a call, it's always just Zillow, easiest.
Hello, you've reached Shane Woodard, 334-530-90.
Still got the balance or no?
No, I just finished it. I'm still calling some of the ones that I didn't get to yesterday. So you want to top it off a little bit after this so I can get more.
Hello, you've reached Shane Woodard, 334.
And code Win80 still works.
Hey, Shane, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on Oglethorpe Road. If you're still interested in selling, call me back. I'm looking to buy a few properties there in Montgomery. I'd like for it to be yours. All right. Give me a call. Thanks. Bye.
Got the balance.
Appreciate you. I should be done like 2 more from yesterday, and then I'll get some more real quick.
And code Win80 still works.
Got it.
Your call has
Hello, Mr. Green. This is Alex. Alex, I'm giving you a call about your property on Alter Street. Are you still looking to sell that?
Yeah.
How much you want for it, sir?
220.
220. If I were to get you 220 or close to it, is this something that you're ready to move forward with today, or?
Yeah, 225. I'll move forward right now.
220. Well, let me see if I can get you that number, sir. Can you tell me a little bit about the property condition?
220. I want 320 as is.
You said 220?
$220,000 as is.
All right. Well, can you tell me a little bit about it? I know it's as is, but I got to know how much money I'm going to put in there, you know?
You're going to have to put about $50,000 in it. You know what I mean? I'm saying you're going to have to put about $50,000 in it to get your money back.
$50,000. Did you get a contractor in there and give you those figures?
I am a contractor. I flip houses.
Nice. All right.
That's what I'm doing. I don't do that no more. I retire, but that's what I do.
All right, cool. Well, I mean, the point of this phone call is to see if I can get you that money. You know what I mean?
Right now, this is what I'm getting right to the point. I want 220. You throw 50 in there at 270. You can get that. You'll get your 270 back. Make about 100,000. Probably eventually you could make more than that. It's crazy what you do to the backyard.
That sounds like a good deal to me.
It sounds like, put it like this. This is how I look at it. Shit, you gonna get your money back. You gonna make 100,000, and only gonna they put their house in their neighborhood back. So you probably gonna take you a couple of months to sell it. So I don't see if I can make $100,000 in 2 months or 3 months. That's good money. So you know what I'm saying. So that's a good deal to me. I'm gonna get back my 270 plus make $100,000 profit. That's good money.
I agree. That sounds like a great deal. The numbers check out. Can you just tell me how much work is going to need in terms of like the actual things that are going to need to be replaced?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you're going to take $50,000 and go in there and do it right. Because matter of fact, I did every house down the street. Right? And she said, Mr. Dawn, I said, I don't have no problem renovating the house because I see what they do now. They go in there because you don't have no basement, I don't have no first, I don't have no second floor. Everything is on the same floor. So when I go in there, it's an old design. I change the whole design. I change it like these people want it. You know, and I throw the bathroom, boom, there it goes. You know what I'm trying to say? When you go in them houses, they tear the whole structure down inside. And you reframe it up the way you want. That's making the money, quick money. I'm just out the game now. You know what I'm saying? All I want to do is go back home to my house, South Beach, Miami, and chill out.
That sounds like a dream, sir. Well, let's make this happen for you. What's the square footage on this house?
Okay, it ain't a dream. I can get some plane tomorrow, go home. Fuck it, dumb shit. It ain't a dream. My house is sitting there. I had that house for like 10 years. You know what I'm trying to say? I got money. So it ain't a dream. Just at the point right now, I'm getting tired of doing shit. I just want to chill out, man.
Now I hear you, man. This game gets tiring. Can you tell me how big the house is in terms of square footage?
I don't actually put it like this. I got basically this is what I did with it. When I got in the house, I took the garage, I closed the garage in. You still got the driveway, that's a bedroom, and then I put an addition on the backside. I got almost the biggest house on the block. So you can't go wrong with that.
Got it. And does it have standing rooms right now, or did you just tear it all apart?
Say that again?
Does it have like actual like a count of rooms, or is it kind of just like gutted to where I can go in there and make as many rooms?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You can go in there and make as many rooms you want. All you gotta know, that house, this is how they do this, I'm telling you. You go in that house, to another bathroom, and that house can hold 4 bedrooms, easy. You know what I'm trying to say? Because how the house is, how they all set up in that, you walk into, you got that big ass living room. That big, you don't need no big living room like that. Then you got the cupboard. So basically, I can cut the living room in half, cut the kitchen in half, and room. You know what I'm trying to say? But I got to add on. I can put 4 rooms in the house, but I need another bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That'd make the move. That's what I'm saying. That house, I'll be honest with you. that house, you could probably get more. Really, you could probably get 400,000 for that house in that block. It's got a brand new driveway, got a brand new walkway. They did that about 2 years ago, and people want them kind of houses, man.
Yeah, I do see some of those selling in the area around that price range, as long as, you know,
Yeah,
they're all
you can
super
make
fixed
the
up and
money.
everything. Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you, but you don't have to put that much money in there. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Shit, $50,000. If you can't take $50,000 and on a house that only got one floor, no basement, no upstairs, shit, you don't know what you're doing. I mean, you don't have the right crew to put it like that.
No,
Yeah.
I hear you. I just need to double check how big it is to see how, you know, how the layout that I'll put on this thing so I can get my money back. Do you have an idea of the square footage?
I can get that, but I don't have the layout. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, I know when you walk, put it like I know when you walk in there, that living room don't need to be that big. You know what I'm saying? So the living, I took the garage and made a room. So the garage and the living room is one piece. See, the average person in that block got, I didn't like how you got the garage. I mean, you got the driveway that goes up on the side of the house. All right? I took that and bricked that up and made a whole room. But I still got a 2-car driveway. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, the money, to make that house right, the money is what you're going to put in the back of that house. If I'm going to put it there. Because you got all that land. If you put a nice deck, that's where your money at. People buying them houses, I've seen them go quick. Because my neighborhood got a bunch of almost, but we got a bunch of old people living in the neighborhood now. And they trying to sell a house. All of them built the same way. When every contractor been in that neighborhood and restructured that house that way.
And is this a brick house?
Yeah, it's a brick house.
I'm seeing one here that's sold for like $240, but it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and it was on the market for 152 days. You know, I just don't want to be stuck with something. The address is 3735 Sylvan Drive.
No, that is, see, I'm on Horses. I'm put it like this. I'm on a main strip. You got the elementary school set up the street. You got the subway station set up the street. It's just like if Libby Heights, put it like if Libby Road go out, people coming up that street to get up. That's a main street. That's another thing. And you ain't that far from the subway. And they got a brand new elementary school right up the street. So, the house is a good investment. You got a good investment. You can make your money.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to make sure I double check my numbers. You know what I mean? Got to do the homework just like you did.
I mean, I'm trying to say, if I wanted to buy a house to flip on, that'll be the one. I get my money back, and I get my money back, but I'm a greedy person. So I probably wind up doing a little extra. Well, so I probably come out of my pocket about $150,000 profit. Because I know that neighborhood is in demand. So all you gotta do is come. And a family, a husband and wife with a child, they love the house. Because you got the school right up the street, you got the new playground right down the street. They developed in that neighborhood now. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's a good investment. Now, I tell you how, I don't know, you probably don't got that kind of money. I'm trying to sell my house in South Beach. You know anybody in Miami buy houses?
Yeah, I buy houses all over the place. You're talking to your guy right here. If the numbers make sense, I'll buy anything.
Okay. I want to sell my house in Miami for $750,000.
That's a hefty price tag, brother.
Huh?
That's a hefty price tag right there. Is it worth it?
Shit, everything down there costs $1 million. I'm talking about South Beach. I'm talking about South Beach, Miami. We ain't talking about. I ain't talking about Daytona, Tampa, and none of that. Well, I'm not put it like that. When Donald Trump live at, you don't even bother about 10 to 15 minutes.
All right, if it's in South Beach, now you got my attention, right? But let's talk about this property right here. Then we'll get to that one, right? I'm looking to buy there and in this one right here. I'm seeing some prices after we fix it. I'm seeing 320, 305, 277, and these are all 1,400 square feet.
I tell you, I got an add-on on the back of my house. I put an add-on back there. I got an add-on, and I took the garage and closed. And there ain't nobody in that neighborhood got the add-on. Even with that add-on, you can take the add-on, put your bedroom bathroom. Easy. That's how I built a whole back add-on to put my pool table. When I was in there, I like to shoot pool. That was like my guest room. I had the house for over, what, 22 years. I don't own nothing more.
And you're just tired of this, right? You just want to get back home.
There you go. I just want to get back home and just take it easy.
Well, I mean, look, man, if I'm willing to help you out, and
I'm telling you, I'm at 220. I got one offer. They want to give me 220. So that's why I told you.
Why didn't you sell it to them?
Can you handle that?
Why didn't you sell it to them if they gave you what you were asking?
Because I'm trying to go because you told me 223. So I'm just trying to see. I ain't praying for the money. But I could be honest with you though. I'm trying to sell it. I'm trying to get rid of it before July. Because I'm getting tired of paying taxes on.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how they came up with 220 because, if I were to see houses sell for 400, I'll be like, yeah, let's do it right now. But, they're in the low threes and the high twos. It's like 220. There's going to be not too much right there to make money on this, brother. You know what I mean? I mean, you've been in the game. I'd come in at 180 and take this off your hands and, and be able to get you home and just to chill out. But 220 is a little too steep. The margins are too tight. The closing costs, the commissions on the back end. Man, if you take 180 with a serious buyer like me who's got local presence in the area, I'll give you 180 for this.
I mean, that's what the other people tell me. They told me about their conditions for buying. So I can have these money in 15 days, all like that.
15 days. So
15 days.
What? They just gonna go with a bag of cash and give it to you, or what? Because we do everything legit through a title company, right? You know how they move.
I told them about that. I said, he said, sir, I can get you in the title company in 10 days.
That's how you know that they BSing you, man. They just trying to tell you what you want to hear, but I'm coming at you straight, right? Our contracts read as soon as practical, 30 days or less, which is realistic, right? And I'm coming at you with a realistic offer that I can actually stand behind and close on and not leave you hanging at the closing table.
I go to a title company and they can get it in 10 days. I mean, they can process the paperwork in 10 days. Not 15. It used to be 15. But they can do it in 10 days.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'll be honest with you. I raise money for all my deals, right? So if we get this in ink for 180, I can get my funding partners, my buddy Greg that goes in there, everything checks out. We can close in as little as 10 days, as long as the title moves forward. But I'm just trying to see what a realistic offer looks like, because these guys will just give you fake offers to get you to sign. And then once they go see it, they come back and beat you up on price, man. You know what I mean? I don't do business like that. I like being transparent from the get-go.
Me, I'm the type of person, you're not gonna bullshit me, because this is not the first one I done sold. I know how the game works. So when I sign on the line, all that's gonna be concrete. You're not gonna get at the table and say close the cost there. No. When I want my figures, this is what I want. I know how the game, once with the change at the close of the day. I know how the game go. I've been doing it all my life. I'm 67 years old. I done seen all the shit.
Now I got you, Mr. Green. I'm not trying to BS anybody. You sound like a stretch shooter, so am I. So you know what I mean? Just telling you where I'm at. Is there any wiggle room there? Meet me halfway, brother.
Only thing I'm mad about, goddamn, my boy, that motherfucking house only 59,000. I'm trying to say. If I need a neighborhood to go like that one day, I should have bought about 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers. You know, nobody knows how to preach it.
Yeah, for sure. And then you'd be stuck fixing 3 houses, man. I want to get you home. Let's meet me halfway. Where can you meet me? 220 is a little steep for me. Where can you meet me? How close can you get to my number?
I can't. I'm saying I'm on 120. You saying 180? Shit, that's almost what, $40,000. You want me to try to negotiate?
Yeah, but if you meet me in the middle, that's only 20, and I think we both win. You go home, I get to make money, you make money, and we get this deal done, man. You don't have to deal with this.
So let me tell you, just suppose I told you $210,000. Man, what's happening?
Say again.
So that takes $10,000.
If you were to tell me 210, you said?
Yeah.
I mean, my number has been, you know,
I
knew I was right on the money around 200, but no more than that. So, you know, I wouldn't have to lowball you that much.
I'm not going on the 200. You know what I'm saying? I want, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, meet me at 200 in the middle when you get this done, man. As soon as title clears it, we'll get this done. I'm telling you. My buddy Greg will go walk it. He's there. He has boots on the ground. As long as everything checks out, and we'll get the money.
Okay, let me just ask you this question. Let's say I say 200. I want 200. No, I take 200, and I don't want nothing out that 200. You take care of everything else.
Yeah, like I said, I'll pay closing costs and everything.
Huh?
I said I'll pay closing costs and everything.
I'm saying, when I come at the settlement table, I want a check for 200,000. No, I'm not over. That's what I want. I ain't worrying about the taxes. All I want, give me a check for 200,000, and you take care of everything else. How that sound?
That sounds good to me.
And ain't no lien on the house.
All right, then as long as everything checks out, man, I think we got a deal right there. What's your email? Let me send you the agreement so we can get this going.
Well, before we get this going, I gotta talk to my wife, my ex-wife, but I gotta talk to her, you know what I mean?
Well, let's get her on the phone, man. Tell her that you'll put some money in your pocket or her pocket, or are you just trying to keep it all yourself, man?
No, she ain't hurting for no money neither. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. She's my ex-wife. This how she is on. Fuck that shit. You know, I'm just trying to tell you, that's how shit from off. This will be spiteful to me. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, me and her been divorced for about 15 years now, so.
Well, how about you call her and you tell her that you're talking to someone serious who's not BSing, that I'm serious about business, and you know what I mean? Let's get on the phone. Let's get on board.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. See, I had to call her and talk to her. You know what I'm trying to say? It won't take long. I'll get right to the point with her, right? But, you know, I know that. I mean, just give me like a two, all right?
Well, when can I hear back, or when can I call you, brother? Because I'm trying to,
Friday.
I'm trying to buy properties.
I'm going to talk. This ain't Friday. See, because I don't even talk to you, bitch. But I'm just, I got to take the day just to say, Tom, you got to take some pressure pills and some shit. You know what I mean? But it's all right.
All right, brother. Well, you think you'll talk to her today or tomorrow? Because, like I said, I'm trying to buy properties in the area, and you know, I like you, man. You sound like a cool guy, and I really want to get you home. So, what's it gonna take? Let's get her on the phone.
Just trying to tell you. I'm just trying to tell you. I don't have no problem with that. I'm saying Friday, I might call. I might call you, but I need a day just to get my shit together, just to talk to her.
All right, but I don't want to hear I might call you. You know what I mean? I want to know certainty. You want to make a deal? Can I talk to you for sure on Friday? We can get this done?
Yeah, but that's okay. Because see, I'm a type of person like this too. See, I get to talk to her ass and she says something wrong. I say, bitch, hang the phone. You know what I mean? I can be honest with you. You know what I'm trying to say? So it's like, you know, and she was like, because she ain't hurting for no money, and I ain't hurting. So, you know, but that's the only thing we got together right now. You know what I'm trying to say? And she trying to hold up, it's like, once I get rid of that motherfucker, but I know parts of it. Shit, fuck the dumb shit.
Yeah, I know you ain't hurting for money. I hear you. You know what I mean? I never said that. It's just, but I can get you peace of mind. You know what I mean? So just let her know you're talking to a serious buyer, someone who's not BSing. He's a straight shooter just like you. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna help because you guys aren't together anymore, right? But just let her know that I ain't with the BS. I'm trying to, close this and as soon as possible. And let's get this going. You know what I mean? As soon as possible. If she talks to you before Friday, let's get it done on Thursday. Just I want to make sure that we got something going because, like I said, I'm buying properties in the area and I want it to be yours, brother.
I got to Friday morning. You know what I'm saying? Oh.
So Friday morning or Thursday? What's it looking like?
I'm saying Friday morning. See, I'm trying to tell you, it's got to be Friday morning. Cause she don't live in the same. It's gotta be that bitch might not answer the phone. She might take her 24 hours to answer the phone. Cause if I call her, she gonna say, "Oh, she think about, hey, he only called me about that fucking house." Some shit like that.
All right, man. Well, you need to save my number, and we'll talk Friday morning, brother. What time? What do you think? 10 a.m.
10 o'clock be okay.
All right, Mr. Green. Well, don't leave me hanging, man. I'm really trying to buy your house, and I'm thinking we can help each other here. So we'll talk.
Okay,
Friday, right? I'll shoot you a text with my name, and maybe we can grab a couple beers after, brother, out in South Beach, and then I'll buy your other house.
I got you.
All right, Mr. Green. You take it easy. We'll talk Friday. All right, 10 a.m.
All
right. Bye. Damn it, man. I could have, that's my fault. I should have used the upfront objections, right? Is there anybody else that's on the deed that needs to have the conversation? And I didn't follow the damn process. But I think I matched his energy. I kept it real with him, and he accepted an offer 200 when he claims he had one for 220. So I don't know, man. You still have to lowball them, anchor them, and then work your way up. But he seems like a savvy guy, and he ain't lying. There's property selling for 370, right? And there were some that I brought up that are selling for 270, low threes, but they ain't rehabbed. So, this is definitely a patty mouth for sure, Tracy. I'm not like that, right? I don't call women the B word, but you got to get on their good side. And he's an old guy too. He's an old head, so you got to just he's been getting these calls, and you just got to shoot it to him straight. So, and you can't act that way with every lead, right? Every seller, but you got to feel them out and match tonality, energy, and I don't know. I think this is a closable guy. Like, again, my bad. I should have brought up the initial objection because I kind of feel like I did build a report, but it's still a little bit of a wasted, you know what I mean? Like, when you're on the phones, talk time and making offers is important. So you got to talk to people who are ready to sign, ready to sell, motivated, and are willing to sell and sign right there and then, right? So, I mean, it wasn't a bad call. Could have done better in the beginning. Like I said, bringing up the objections up front and to overcome it. But, it's a good deal regardless. And I've taken this approach to where I wouldn't say reverse engineering, but actually just target the areas where I know I have buyers. And Baltimore is lit right now. I have buyers right there buying like crazy, little below ARV for buy and holds, and a lot of these fix and flips as well. So anyways, good call. And we'll just go on to the next one. Definitely gonna call him up Friday morning and try to get this done. These are some hot leads right here. Guys, I'm telling you. Go get your coupons right there. They dropped them in the chat. And I'll do you one better, right? If you guys are not subscribed, use my code and you get $100 free balance. But yeah, go get you some leads, man. You see the conversations I'm having, they're hot leads. So If you don't close them, that's on you. I'm gonna take some notes real quick. Call him Friday, 10 a.m. Offer 180. Met me at 200. ARV 370, 360.
Hello.
Hey, David, this is Alex.
Hey, how you doing, Alex?
I'm doing fantastic, sir. Giving you a call about Carolyn Drive. You still looking to sell that?
Yes, sir, I am. Who are you with?
I am with Ray Property Consulting. We buy properties all over Texas, sir. I'm trying to buy yours. How much you want for it?
I want 300.
300. If I were to get you number that made
Huh?
you happy, if I were to get you a number that made you happy or close to the 300, is this something that you're
300, I'll be talking to you.
All right.
You want a little description on the house?
Say again?
You want a little description on the house or
I
what?
would absolutely love what comes
Okay,
with the deal.
I've this year I've lived there 50 years, so I know the
Uh-huh.
house, every nail in it, you might say. I bought it in 1976. That entire neighborhood at that time was well-built houses, from small contractors around Round Rock area. And I have remodeled it and brought it up to 2,700 feet. And in it is 4 bedrooms, 3 baths. One of the bedrooms has an outside entrance, so that's as nice. I had a roof put on it 22 or 23. It's been, 2 years ago. I don't remember the exact date, but we had a hailstorm come through there. Insurance company give you that date if you need it. And the roof is in good shape. You don't have to worry about that. To my knowledge, there's no problems with the slab or anything of that nature. There's no cracks in the sheetrocks, or all the doors work fine, and I see no signs of anything. It does need brought into the 21st century. It has full carpet. That carpet is old, probably ought to be exchanged. The original bathroom had a tub shower in it, one of the original bathrooms, and it needs new fixtures in it. And electrical had a couple switches don't work. Some electrician needs to come in and go over good. I'm talking about bringing it up into the 20th century. Now it's rock on 2 sides, and it has a large stone fireplace in the inside. It's a very good fireplace, a real good fireplace, and which is a good selling point these days. It's not a box or the pipe, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And it has a double carport. And anyway, it's got a lot of foot. My wife died a little over 6 years ago, and it's sort of been neglected since then. It needs cleaning up good and brought up, if you're going to flip it, and I know that's what you want to do with it. But I don't see any reason why you couldn't get 425 off of it, because that's a good neighborhood where it's at with potential.
Got it, sir. Well, I've never lost a wife before, but I can understand that's a shitty thing. And
It is. It's
sorry to hear that. You know,
it ceased being a home and it turned into a house.
in the
if you know
house,
what I mean.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, and but we were married 57 years, so we
You
had
guys
a
had a
long.
good run.
Yeah, we had a good run. But anyway, that's where I stand, and I want to cash off. And I wanted immediate, and I have a grandson that works in the finance business. He works for a federal credit union. He does loans, and all that kind of stuff. So he's doing all the financial, the technical side of it. So you need to clear everything through him. So if you're interested, I want 3. If you're interested, we'll go from there
And how soon are you looking to sell this, sir?
as soon as possible.
As soon as possible. What's got you
Yep.
wanting to sell so fast? Everything okay?
Yeah, I want to move to Virginia, to Tennessee.
No way. What's in Tennessee? I have a few houses out in
A
Tennessee.
girlfriend. I've met a very nice
Girlfriend,
woman.
my
Yeah,
man.
and I want to move to Tennessee. Simple as that.
Well,
It-
if I were to get you close to your new love, your new girlfriend, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
there any wiggle room there on the 300? What's the best you can do for me?
Well, everything is negotiable, but not much below that. I mean, it just, if at all. I wanted more than that, but talking to people in the market, felt 300 is about it.
Yeah, it's just gonna need a little love, right? Just because
It is,
I'm an
yeah.
investor, right? So I have to be honest with you. If I go in there, I'm looking to make a buck on this thing, but I have to
Sure,
make it
that's what you're
competitive with the
doing.
market. And
Yeah.
I'm not seeing too much market activity there in the area. There are some things selling, and I know, they're here in the South Texas corridor. We're growing, so we can expect some growth in population. But for some reason here is not moving too much. So if I really want to sell this, I have to make it real nice and pretty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem. Now, most of the neighborhood is around 1,600 feet. That was what it was originally when it was built. So it's going to be hard to use comps unless you do it by the square footage. Because if you pull the tax stuff on it, you'll see that it's, I think, 27 something.
Yeah,
And
close
there's
to
also
it,
a shop.
26 and some change.
Yeah, there's a shop behind it, which is it's not included in that footage. Part of the house. I mean, it's somebody. If a man would love that shop, but anyway. And there's an outbuilding, but that doesn't count.
Yeah, because I'm seeing here like the last 2 properties that sold in the area, they were in the market for over 100 days, 150, 180. So it makes me a little nervous that it'll take me a while to get my money back.
Now,
so
you also, if you've researched that whole area of the country, it's starting to grow like you can't believe, because you got that huge plant built down the road.
yeah, no, I hear you. I'm from San
It's
Antonio.
all
I'm
the
familiar with the area,
potential.
Yeah,
the potential is a lot. And Austin is a good, strong area entirely, all around it, really. I grew up in Austin. I'm 4th generation Texas. We've been there a long time. My ancestors came there when the shooting stopped, back in 1852, as a matter of fact. Anyway, if you're interested, well, I'll give you my grandson's phone number, and you can set up and talk with him if you'd like.
got it. Is it under his name as well, or what's going on?
No. He's just my grandson.
Okay.
But he's the financial whiz. He takes care of all that. Smart kid. I don't know where he got his brains, but anyway, he got them.
Yeah, but when it comes to numbers, I got to talk to you, right? If we make a deal,
well, no,
run it by him, or what's going on there?
You run it by him. He's running the show. His name is Hunter, Hunter. Last name Bronson, Bron.
Yeah, I'll give him a call. But I mean, is there, like I said, for something like this, and being completely honest with you, if it's a cash deal, we'd be coming in like around 250.
Nope. And you might be wasting a phone call with that number.
That's the thing, though, right? I don't want to waste anybody's time. So how, where do I need to be so I can actually take this serious and give Hunter a call? You know what I mean? Because three is a little too much, just because I need, like I said, I need to upgrade it and make it competitive with the market, especially because not much is selling there. And closing
290 to 3, and we can talk. 290 to 3. Anything less than that, no.
Okay. Well, let me keep doing a little more homework, and I'll give
Hunter
a call. Absolutely, sir. And
okay,
we'll see. Hopefully, we can
get this off your hands
so we can send you to go see your girlfriend. A man needs his women.
Hey, you got it, and I got a good one. I'm sitting here right now looking at her. Okay, we'll see you.
All righty, sir.
Thank
Take
you.
it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye. There are homes in the area. I'm looking at Zillow right now. There's a 432 story that sold for 372. You know what I mean? So there's another, this 4.3 sold for 499. So I'm trying to see if there's even a deal there at 290, There's a 3.2 way smaller, and it sold for 359. But it's, fixed up rehab. And his is almost twice the size. It's 2,600 square feet, and this one's 1,600 square feet. We still need to be, like I said, man, we don't manufacture deals, right? So you got to make sure. For 3.2s in the area, they're selling for 350. That's what I'm looking at. But again, the square footage is 1,600 on all of those. The only one that was bigger, 1,800 square feet, 4-bedroom, 3-bath, 2-story. That one sold for 499. Ours is still way bigger. So this is a difficult one to comp. Anyways, well, guy like me, build report. That's my thing, man. I just build report, get them to like me, trust me, and maybe they come down on price, but if it's not a deal, it's not a deal. We gotta just follow up. And I'm probably gonna ask for second opinions on this comp because it's a tricky one, right? I can't just assume that because it has more square footage, I'm gonna get more money for it, especially when nothing in the area is justifying that assumption. So comps can be tricky, but is asking 300. Comps are tricky. Need to get second opinion on this. Offered 250. Sorry, guys, having some technical difficulties with the dialer. Give me a second.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Anna, this is Alex giving you a call about your house on Crest Ridge Drive. If you're still looking to sell it, please call me back. I'm a local buyer and have a veteran-owned business looking to buy properties in the area. And I'd like to buy yours. Please call me back. Thank you. She's a veteran, so I had to throw that out there, right? That's why it's good to get leads from iSpeedToLead, because you get a call summary and everything, so you know what to expect before you even call, right?
Hello?
Hey, Howard, this is Alex giving you a call about a wrecked hand trail.
Yeah,
Are you still looking to sell it?
sure.
Sure. You don't sound too convinced, sir.
Well, what do you want me to say? I get all these calls,
I
and all
get
of
it,
them are
man. I get it.
basically tire kickers, you know?
They're all a bunch of knuckleheads wasting your time, huh?
Yeah. So
No.
what do you got going?
Well, I'm looking to buy a property at the right price, just like you're looking to sell at the right price. So, I mean, I'm not here to waste anybody's time. And if this is something that we can make a
It's
win,
so simple,
win
Alex.
deal,
I've got an FHA appraisal of $360,000, okay? And I'm taking $60,000 off that and selling the property for $300K.
got it. Okay. And have these appraisers looked at the market in your area recently?
I don't care about. I don't give a damn about market areas. That don't mean nothing to me. I've got value on my house, and
No, I'm just
I've got
asking because if you
I've
get
got
three
low.
appraisers, right, they can all come back with different numbers. So
Well, I
trying to
don't.
figure out.
I'm not interested. Hey, Adam. I mean, Alex. I'm not interested in numbers. Okay, I don't have it listed. The house has 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, a game room, a study, an office, and a studio in the back on a huge corner lot across from the city, the community pool. I'm 5 minutes from all levels of school, from kindergarten to high school.
Yeah.
I'm 5 minutes from 3 major intersections, 20 minutes north of downtown, 5 minutes from major shopping. I got location. What
Location.
realtors love.
Absolutely. And it sounds like you're looking for retail. Did you plan on listing it if you don't sell it off the market?
No, I'm not going to list it. I'll sell it to some. Hey, somebody will be calling me that wants that property and will take the offer. I'm not worried about it. I've sold houses before, never listed a one in my life, and I've come out on every one of them with the price that I valued the property at. So I'm not worried about that, man. I'm not going to list it. I'm living in it. Been living in there for 20 years. House is in pristine condition. There's nothing wrong with it. So, hey,
And
let the good times roll.
How soon are you looking to sell this?
Hey, you got the check? Send me the check.
Well, listen, as much as I would like to just come to you with a bag of cash, you know, we still operate like a business. So we go through title company and, you know, all that good stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's why I've taken $60,000 off, because I know closing costs and title company and fees and all that. So I took $60,000 off the value and the appraised value, and that's why it's gone from 360 to 300,000. That makes
Three-bedroom,
sense.
2-bath, right? 1,800 square feet.
Four bedrooms.
4 bedrooms.
4 bedrooms, 2 baths, a study, a game room, an office, and a studio in the back.
Well, I'm definitely interested, Howard. I'm just trying to figure out, because I'll be honest with you, right? I'm an investor, so if I buy it, I'll either fix and flip, or if it needs it. But if it doesn't, I'll just throw renters in there, you know. So if the numbers make sense, like, I'm willing to pay. I got the money. I'm not gonna try to lowball you.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm trying to come up with a win-win situation for the both of us. So if it's worth it for me, I'm willing to pull the trigger. But this is something.
Well, I tell you, I've got the thing. 3 words that the realtors love the most: location, location, location. And I've got location. Man, I'm telling you, a family looking for a 4-bedroom, 2-bath house, it would be ideal, because like I said, I'm 5 minutes from all levels of education, from kindergarten, daycare to high school. And I'm 5 minutes from major shopping up on the Alliance area, Heritage, and 35. I'm 5 minutes from 3 major intersections, 820, 35, and 287. I'm 20 minutes north of downtown Fort Worth. I mean, what else can I say? And I'm straight across the street from the community pool on a large corner lot. I mean, I buy houses in my lifetime. Every one of them has been on the corner. I like corner lots because they're easy, they're better to sell, they're better location, etc. And nothing's wrong with the house. I mean, the only thing I've ever done in the house in 20 years is replace the hot water heater.
So it still has the old roof and same wiring, same plumbing, and all that stuff?
Yeah, why not? Hell, if it's not broke, why fix it? I don't understand people, man. My neighbor next door put $20,000, put a new roof on his house. I couldn't understand that. The roof that he changed looked just as good as the one he put on there. And now he's pissing himself as that the slick salesman sold him a new roof for $20,000.
I mean, we might have a deal here, Howard. What do you know the exact square footage on this house?
Sure, 1,874 square feet.
1874, got it. Okay.
Yeah, and there's no small rooms in the house, none whatsoever.
Got it, Howard. And if I were to come in at 300, this is something that you're ready to pull the trigger on? Because, like I said, I don't want to, waste your time or mine.
$300,000, man. I mean,
I gotta
that's
ask,
it.
Howard, because you didn't sound
I mean,
so sure when I
that's
first
not
answered the phone.
secret.
Just trying to make sure that you are looking to sell.
What do you want me to do? Get on my knees and beg? Not about to do
like
that, bud.
sir.
Let me tell you. Let me
Just
tell you
making sure
one
that
thing.
you're selling because I'm buying. That's all.
Yeah, so it's not my first rodeo, man. I've been in business for 60 years,
I hear
and
you.
I've owned 5 or 6 homes and sold them. One I built and sold for 20 years later. Sold it for the same money it almost cost me to build it. So, I've been down that road, man. I could be in real estate if I want to be it. I don't want to be in real estate. I own some resort property. I'm looking to downsize. That's my whole deal. People ask me, why are you selling? So why the hell you want to know? It doesn't matter why I'm selling. The fact is, I'm selling it, man. So it shouldn't matter to you why I'm selling it.
It's because they're trying to
if you
use
want
that
to
as
know,
leverage to convince you. They try. If
Yeah.
it's something stressful, they try to be like, well, Howard, I can help you downsize. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So,
shooter,
you know,
Howard,
the whole
and you
reason
sound like
why
a
I'm
straight
selling
shooter,
is
too.
I'm going to downsize. That's what I'm going to do. And I can wait forever if I want to. I don't have to worry about that. So I don't want to list it with an MSL. I don't want a parade of tar kickers coming through my property. I'm not interested in that. And I've got things going. In fact, I'm not talking to you from Fort Worth right now. I'm out on location with my wife's in a second career that just pays me ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah, so you don't need the cash, huh?
Don't need it.
I hear you, Howard. Well, I'm not here to waste anybody's time. You sound like you're a
Yeah.
straight shooter, right? So let me just run my numbers, making sure everything checks out, man. And if we can get you that 300, like I said, we're ready to buy. So when
Okay.
when can I check in back with you? Just so I make myself
Anytime.
available.
Like I tell people, don't call me after 10 o'clock at night. And don't call me before 9:30 in the morning. Okay.
Hey, that works, sir. I tell you what, I'm meeting with my funding partners here in the next 15 minutes, and they'll either,
Sure.
you know what I mean, tell me to kick rocks or tell me this is something that we're looking to acquire, and I can give you a call either a little bit later on or tomorrow morning. How does that sound, Howard?
Yeah, there's no problem. You can call me tomorrow morning. You can give me a call around 10 o'clock. That's fine. No problem at all. Hey, you're talking to a guy. Nothing in my life has to move that fast. Okay. I'm on the downside. I'm on the downside of a 65-year career as former CEO of a couple of national corporations. I'm retired now. My wife's has the best job in the world that you could have after retirement. She makes a buku amount of money, and I'm her Uber driver and her Mr. Friday and anything else I need. So I'm enjoying myself. I'm sitting here in my hotel suite, kick back, watching The View on TV, talking to you.
Sounds like the dream, man. I wish my ADHD ass could be like that, but I'm always on the go. So maybe I can be like you when I grow up, sir. We'll talk soon.
Well,
right,
let me tell you a secret, my friend. You're talking to an 83-year-old guy.
Damn. So I'm gonna have to wait.
No joke. No joke. Had a client call me the other day, and he said, "You know, you don't sound like an 83-year-old guy." And I said, "Well, hell, Robert, I don't know what an 83-year-old guy is supposed to sound like." He said, "Really?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'll tell you what, you send me an audio and then call me back in 2 weeks and I'll have it all down for you what I'm supposed to sound like."
That's funny, Howard. But I guess I'll just have to wait till I'm your age so I can chill out. But all right, sir. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Like I said, I won't waste your time. Let me just cross my T's, dot my I's, and I'll be in touch with you soon. All right.
Don't worry about it. I'm right here, man. Go nowhere. You're on my cell. I answer it. Like I said, I don't answer it after 10 o'clock at night, and I don't answer it before 9:30 in the morning.
All righty, sir. Well, you enjoy the view. We'll talk later.
Okay, man. Appreciate it. Nice talking to you.
Yeah, likewise.
Bye-bye.
Guys, I could have gotten off the phone with this guy a long time ago, and the only reason I didn't, he's asking retail, close to retail, and I got a hedge fund that buys there in Dallas-Fort Worth, and the only criteria is the year is 1970 or newer. So this might be a deal, and that's the only reason I stayed on the phone, flirting with the guy, basically, because it might be a freaking deal, right? So, but anyways, welcome back, Ashley.
Yeah, my stuff's all messed up, but I mean, I had to update my computer, and then when I was over on Firefox, because it's the only way I don't have this pink background, it doesn't give me, so I have full access to iSpeedToLead's, like I can take someone off stage, add someone to stage, and I have admin access. Well, I had admin access over on Firefox, but then when I cleared out the cookies, it didn't give me access anymore. So I had to come over here because it gave me access. So I don't know. It's all messed up, but at least I'm not frozen.
Well, perfect timing. I gotta grab my kid from after school, and I'll be right back. If you guys are still live, I'll just hop back on and keep banging the phones with you.
Sounds good.
All right, appreciate it. I'll be right back.
Ready. I don't like this little flare that I'm getting. It's so weird. Oh my goodness. So I have to call a guy, you guys, and tell him that I'm making a hard call live right now because I hate doing this. Obviously, most of us do. But I have to tell him that there's nothing I can do to make this work. So I guess we'll have an iSpeedToLead background. Is that a little bit better? No, it's not better, but all right. So this deal, I mailed this guy a letter, put seller finance terms out, and for some reason it's just it's not gonna work. So I don't know how to do this. Why is this all messed up? Hold on. Can we do blur background? Is that better? Is it blurred now? Whatever. All right, cool. So I guess what we'll do is we'll make a couple calls. I'm gonna do that real quick. His name is Tim, and this is gonna be a hard one, but let's just do it and get it over with because he expected me to call last night.
Hello.
Hi, Tim.
Afternoon. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I didn't forget about you. I had to go shopping after I had talked to you, and I came back, looked at everything. It was too late to call you. I did not know what time you went to bed, so I didn't want to disturb you. So
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't think you forgot. I just didn't know if you changed your mind or not.
yeah. So the thing is, I don't want to have to change my mind. It's not really going to make much sense. I think your property needs a little bit too much work, and it's very, very risky for me. So the only way I'd really be able to do it is if you wanted to do the cash offer, which I know is not enough.
Hey, I'm not taking 45,000.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
That house. It actually shows it's still on the market for 149.
Yeah.
It's tiny. It's only 2-bedroom. It's tiny. It's on a really shitty lot. I know right where it is.
It's listed on the market.
It didn't say it was sold. Yeah, it was still on Zillow.
So it's still on the market. So we can't use that, right? People aren't buying it even at that price. So
Well, at 150. It's a small house. So like I said, it shows only 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. And I know right where it sits. It sits right on the bottom of North Hill. On the edge of the driveway is like a fence and a drop off. And then right on the other side of it is the Baptist church.
okay.
It's just a little narrow lot. It doesn't have much.
Let me pull it up real quick. Hold on.
The average median price is $299 for the East Worcester area.
Yeah, but you have to take into consideration yours is right on a main street. So it's gonna take
Most of them are.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Actually, it's not that much traffic. It's not like you're thinking.
Why don't we do this? The other thing I could offer you is what's the bottom line you would go? I know not 45, but what's your bottom line number?
No.
Would you do 75? Is that still too?
Yeah, that might be in the neighborhood.
So what I could do You got to work with me here. Why don't you give me a chance to market it? Let me put it out to all my investors. I have the largest group of investors out there. I'm in the biggest community of investors in the world. Let me push it out at, I'll probably push it out at I'll say 75 rate, but I'm going to probably put an assignment on it just or something I can make like a few $1,000s on. So I'll probably put it out for like 70, I don't know, 77 or something. I will get feedback and I'll find out if, it's going to sell. And if it will, great, we can close, but I can't market it without your permission. But if you want to give me a chance,
I thought you wanted to fix it and rent it.
Huh?
You had told me you wanted to fix it and rent it before.
I did. I talked to my partner that was down there and he said it was too far. I thought he was a lot closer than he was. So I was still going to work something out with you doing a seller finance, but it just, I can't even find somebody who will partner with me on it. So I think maybe if we could just get this closed out cash for you at, get you a $75,000 check, I think that would make even more sense for you.
Well, yeah, then I can do some, then I can, the $300 a month doesn't, that's, I don't know.
Right. I already knew that.
That's like beer money.
Yeah. I already knew that wasn't really going to work for you because I could tell the way you were, talking about it. So I listen and I want to try to get you what you need and you want, but I also have to have a win-win situation here. Normally I wouldn't even, I don't know if it will sell and I typically won't do something unless I'm sure, but I'm willing to take the time on this for you because we've, I feel like we've, gained a good relationship here. You're a really good guy and I'd love to help you if I can. So what I would do is I would just send you an agreement that gives me, all it's going to do is just give me permission to market your property. But let's say you found a buyer. So if someone called you and offered you that, it can void our agreement right away. It still gives you, the right to sell your property. So I'm not holding you up or anything, but I figured if we just push it out to my investors, what do we have to lose?
Yeah, I don't know where you're going to market it at.
So I have a large community of investors. I'm part of the largest community in the world. You can look it up. It's called Sub 2 with Pace Morby. So I have access to a lot of buyers and people who are doing deals. I'll push it out, see if anyone bites. And if no one bites, then, or maybe somebody will bite and be like, well, I have to be at this price. And then at least you'll have an idea and we don't have to agree to nothing, right? But maybe it'll just give us an idea of where we're at. Give me 2 weeks.
All right.
Want to just give it a try? I promise you I'm not going to get you locked into something where, you're tied up. I don't want to do that to you. I want you to still have the option to sell it on your end if someone comes along and gives you an offer. You're not tied up with me. It's, you're just literally giving me permission to market your property.
For 2 weeks.
2 weeks. And I will give you feedback on it and let you know how it's going. If you want me to mail you a contract, if you got to do it that way, if you can't do it through email, it's going to take a little bit longer because I can't do it until I physically have that signature.
Well, you can try to send me an email.
Okay.
I don't always get them. That's the thing. Some come through and some don't.
Okay. Let me see. I think I might have an email for you. Hold on.
LaPlante_T at
Yep, I have it.
yahoo.com.
I have it right here. I actually have it.
All small case.
Yep. All right, cool. So what I'll do, I'm making some calls right now. So just give me a little bit and I'll shoot you a text or a call when I get that agreement over to you. And then I'll get it out to all my investors and I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to try to help you. I just, I'd like to see this happen for you. I know you're tired of landlording. I get it.
Yeah, I've let them sit empty. I just don't want to. I mean, that was empty until my realtor said, "Hey, I think these are really good people. They both work. They want to do a option to buy within 2 years. Rent with the option to buy, and then, like I said, I got 1 month's rent, and it was late.
The only
And
thing
then
I'm going to
after that,
need, Tim, is I'm going to need access to the property because if I get some buyers, they're going to want to see it. So what can we do about that? Will I have access?
I'm not sure. I haven't been by there. I don't know if that woman's still in there or not. I mean, if I got the worst case scenario is what I got to give her 24 hours notice.
Okay.
So the realtor has a key. I got to stop and get it
Right.
to get in it.
When can you find out if
Yeah.
that tenant's even gone?
I can take a ride down there. It's not that far from here. I just don't go through East Worcester a lot.
Yeah. You don't have a way to
It's
like
just
call that person and say, hey, are you out of my property?
The realtor does. I don't have her number. I didn't see.
I
The
can get you
realtor
the
wanted
realtor's number.
10%. I got the realtor's number.
Oh, you do? Okay. Because I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it right here, actually.
Well, if you call her, she's going to be offended.
Oh, really? Tammy?
Yeah. Yeah. Did you already call her?
No, I did not call her. No, I just see
yeah,
that. I
she'll
just
be-
can see that she's the one that listed your property.
Yeah, I've done a lot with her, but this one here's, I don't know. I had another one, the house up here in Summer wasn't even on the market, and I had numerous offers, and I finally took one,
Mm-hmm.
and that was a cash offer.
What was the cash
I got-
offer you got?
Oh, on the old house up here, what did I get for that one? 90s.
Oh, this was an
91,
old
90.
house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I have an offer now for the one that I'm living in, but I don't want to sell it. I mean, I have a $200,000 offer on this house, but I can't replace it for that, really. So it
Right.
doesn't make a lot of sense to
Yeah. No, I get it.
do it.
Yeah, just let me know because I'm gonna need, like I said, I'm gonna need access to the property. And honestly, if that tenant's not there, it's gonna make my life a lot easier. But if she is there and we have to do a 24-hour notice, that's fine. But let's just get that in place and get that bug in her ear.
All right, well, I'll have to stop down and pick up the key. I just, like, I don't know. I've done a lot. I mean, I've done a lot of houses with Tammy, so that's what, I don't know. This one, she doesn't seem to be following through on so good either.
Yeah.
I haven't heard nothing out of her.
I mean, really, all you have to
mean-
tell her is, that you've decided not to sell for right now. I mean, I'm not listing it on the
it's
MLS
not
or
listed.
anything.
The listing ran out. I haven't signed another one.
So yeah, so you're good. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Yeah, it says right here, listing status expired. So there's really nothing she can do. She didn't sell it in the time that you guys agreed on.
No, I've known her for 30 some years, so I was just trying to keep it.
I'm not going to let her know that I'm marketing it for you. And honestly, she's not going to know that I'm marketing it for you anyway. Because I'm not putting it on the MLS. I'm just marketing it to my group of investors. That way I can just get you out from underneath this. I'm going to try. It doesn't hurt to try. I know this isn't like the best conversation. I know, like I told you I wanted to go forward with this, but I'm not comfortable with it. Especially where my partner that's out there is saying that he's too far from it. So I just don't want to get locked into something that I'm not going to be able to handle. That's one thing I will not do is promise something I can't do.
Where's your partner located?
I can tell you right now. Hold on. Pull up. I can tell you what counties he works into. Hold on. Jeez. I'm having issues with my internet today. It's really bad. No. Trying to pull up his information right now. It's all in my notes. I've done a couple deals with him. There we go. Hold on. Bear with me.
Yeah, I was just curious.
I'm trying to. I think that's got me right there. Hold on. There we go. Here it is. All right. So he does. Do you know where Broome County is?
Yeah, Binghamton.
Yep. So he's in that area.
Yeah, he's, I don't know, 80, 90 miles
Yeah.
south, kind of west.
Yeah, he does the
Southwest.
surrounding counties too. So, I mean, again.
I mean, all summer long last year I went to Binghamton every day down and back. It's 80, 90 miles each way.
Yeah, he actually just bought a deal off of me, and I'm not partnered on it or anything. I had one in Broome County. Got him a really good deal. But yeah, I just like I said, let me market this and I'll get you over the agreement for 75K. Like I said, you're not locked into anything at all, but I'm just asking for you to give me 2 weeks. We'll see what we can do in 2 weeks.
All right, and I'm not giving you a percentage. You're taking yours
Yeah,
off.
I'll just mark it up like a couple $1,000s. So I'll try to sell it for like, even if I don't even care if somebody comes and offers me $75,500, I would take $500 just to get this done. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to make a ton of money on this. I'd like to just see this get sold for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see it fixed back up. I'm just tired of doing it.
Yeah. No, and that's understandable. That's
I did all
very
the windows
understandable.
and siding, and I replaced the floor joists in the bathroom, and I braced the basement up.
Yeah,
nothing's
you're tired.
rotted. The floors sag. They still do. In the kitchen area, it's not level. I mean, they got a little sweep in them. They always have since I was a kid. I mean, it's just different things, but I just did a bunch, and I'm just tired of doing it.
Well, listen, Tim, I will be marketing it into my community. So if somebody wants it, they'll buy it. And I will make sure that they stay in contact with you so you can see it all fixed up. I think that would be super cool if you could see it all fixed up.
Yeah, I mean, the house is, I don't know, it's just, I mean, it's a house. It needs some love. I told you that right from the beginning. It's not, like I replaced the foundation wall on the driveway side. And that's been there 20 years. There's no cracks or nothing in it now. It's all nice and stayed, hasn't moved. I did the siding, I did windows, I've coated that metal roof a couple times, quite a few times. The shingle roof's got some years on it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he tried to email me that or whatever, and
Yeah.
if not, mail it. And maybe it'll get here a little quicker than the last one.
Yep, I will. I'll email that to you, and then if for some reason you don't get it, I'll just drop it in the mail tomorrow morning. But what I'll do is I'll
Yeah.
email it to you, and then I'll call you and let you know it's there, and then we can look for it together. And all I need is just a quick signature to market it. And then we can get going on it. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Alrighty. I will talk to you in a bit.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. That wasn't too bad. So yeah, it's a tough one, you guys. I can actually show it to you guys right now if you give me 1 second, and you guys can tell me what you think. So, let me do new tab. All right. So this is the property right here. Hopefully you guys can see me. That'd be awful if you couldn't. Yep. Okay, you can. Okay, cool. So this is the property right here. It's in the middle of nowhere. I pulled it up on, I wish I could just share my whole screen to you guys. Hold on. Let me see if I can just do that instead, because I'll show you guys something. So what I do, I'll show you guys exactly what I do to see if it's even worth my time is what I should say, right? Did that share? Yeah, no? Share? Oh, wait, this one, remove. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Bear with me. Stop screen share. Share screen. New tab. Share. Okay. So I will go to where am I? Why is it not here? Of course it's not. Why would it be? Oh, right here. So I'll go to investor base. I'll put it in here. And then I do this. Hold on, I think it's all. So you can do flippers or landlords. I usually like to stay in 2 miles, but in 2 years. But if I do that, look. So this is where we are. There's one land right here. Okay. So that's within 2 miles. Said they purchased it at 141. I've already looked it up. It's a way bigger, nicer house. It's also back further from the road. This one's like literally right on the road. And then if I even do, let's say 5 miles, a few more come up, but nothing crazy. They're still all far away. Like there's really no, and those are all landlords. So Greener landlord, that's a buyer, but they bought it at 40K. And that was I told them I had to be around 40K. So I'm going to have a better chance with flippers buying this because this is a flip. It's not a turnkey rental ready. This person had bought it for a little over 100,000. Again, it was a nicer, bigger house. This one is really small. So that's what I'm running into. I'll give these buyers. Oh, actually, I already tried calling all these people, by the way. And that one was disconnected. There was no answer on those ones. But yeah, insane. So, yeah, that's what I do to try to see if it's even my time. But, and like I said, I've already made the calls and I'm just not just not getting anything. But I don't mind trying to market it for him. He's a really nice guy. You can tell he's been taken advantage of quite a bit. So, yeah. All right, let's hit some dials. I do have some buyers to call. I'll wait till Yuri gets back for that, because I'll probably step off at that point. If anyone wants to come up and make some dials with me, just let me know. Would love to have somebody up here, but that's fine. I'll be by myself for now. All right, let's hit up the phone. And now I can share my screen with you guys. So that's fabulous. We just locked up a deal in California. Oh, that's what I'll show you guys. So you want to see something that's really cool. So I'll show you a deal we just locked up today. So let me get the address and I'll show you guys how I know this one's going to be a good one. So I was still screen sharing. Sorry, guys. Oh, look, I can share my window. Well, ain't that cool? Yeah, we can do this one. That's fine. So can you see? Okay, perfect. You can see whatever I do. Perfect. Perfect. That's just what I wanted. So this is the address we just got locked up. And this is what I like to see. This is what is beautiful. Okay. This is beautiful when I see this. Ready for this? So boom. That's what I should be seeing. And when I see that, I'm like, oh, wow. So many people investing over here. It looks so beautiful. Lit up like a Christmas tree. This is just gorgeous. This is just gorgeous. So then now I have all these buyers to call, let them know. And then you even can see what they bought it at, which is really cool, right? So the houses go for pretty high over here. We scored this property over here for 300,000. Last assessment was 430 on it. And yeah, so somebody did just purchase it like a month ago, a little over a month ago for 204. We bought it for 3. I know. They cleaned everything out, I guess, put like 20 grand into it. What happened is this is up in the mountains and so the guy can't breathe. So, you know, he's way up in the mountains and his oxygen tank, and he said it's super hard to breathe. So that's why he's selling. Property's super cool, but there's one flip that just recently happened where somebody bought it for, I think, around 400,000 and sold it for over 7, you guys. So I don't remember which one. Yep, right here. This one, 445. And look, they sold it for 763. And it's not far. It's, well, for one, my search is within 5 miles and it's like one of the closest ones. So I do have high hopes for this one. We'll see. But this is what I like to see on my searches. All right. I'm going to make some dials now, but I just wanted to show you guys that because that is one thing I'm doing while I'm making dials. I'm checking my buyers over here. What are they buying at? You know, so it just gives you an idea where you need to lock it up at. While obviously running comps and stuff like that, you know. But I do get asked a lot about the software I use. Oh, I should show you guys one more thing before I make a dial, because for those of you that are interested in seeing this, let me, yeah. Oh, look, I can share my entire screen. Wow. So I do deal sauce. So for instance, let's put in that address again. And it's right here. So I'll be able to see, you know, what it retails at, where I need to get it for wholesale price. Look at the wholesale price. It's almost 400K. We locked it up for 300K. Will tell me if there's a mortgage still on it, which is great. And, you know, I use this for a lot of my things because I will go to residential and then I will search my actual area. right here. And then, so this is where I live. And look how expensive our houses are. I'm not even kidding. And a lot of them aren't even freaking nice. 546, 546. You know, they're all like, you know, you're lucky if you can score something for 300. Let's just say that. Even near the highway, look at 616. So these are great because you can actually fix the filters, and I can try to find like cash buyer, high equity, vacant owner, you know, or not vacant owner. It will say absentee owner is what it will say. But yeah, you can this house is right next to my house right here. And I don't know. I thought they lived there, but I guess they don't. We almost bought this house, but again, it was too close to the road. But yeah, I'm not trying to get off track. I just wanted to show you guys what I used because I know I get asked that a lot, and I just wanted to show you guys. All right, let's just find where I left off on making calls earlier. We called Jay, we called Summer. So Cynthia was next. And I'm pretty sure that I did send this lead to, I'm pretty sure I sent this lead to Alex, but I don't know if anyone answered. Hey, did you get on a call with any of those leads I sent you? Oh, we'll try our luck. How about that? I like that. Okay. Cynthia Jones.
Please leave a short message after the beep, and I'll get back. Please leave a short message after the beep as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, Cynthia. My name is Ashley. I'm calling about your property on Montgomery Street. I'm sure you're getting a ton of calls, but I am actively buying in that area. We actually just got a property not too far from yours, so we are definitely interested. If you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that would be fabulous. Feel free to call me back on this number or text. Thanks. Bye. Just take that off. I got to remember to unassign these to me because if I don't get a hold of somebody, then I don't want to. We didn't call this person. I thought I did. Okay. I'd like somebody else on my team to try if I don't get a hold of them. So next call will be that was weird because I bought a bunch of leads earlier and like 2 in a row, both of their names were Michelle. So I thought I had called this one, but I guess I didn't.
call has been forwarded to an
Or maybe I did. No.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 84379888206 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Michelle. My name's Ashley. I was calling about your property on Sand Hill Drive. I'm looking to get a couple more properties in that area. So if you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that would be fabulous. Feel free to call or text me on this phone number. Thanks. Bye. There's another one. This one, I think this one might be a listed one. Let me check. Pretty sure it is. No, it's actually not. It's actually not. Okay.
Please leave your message. Please leave your message for 56732278885.
Hey, Jordan. My name's Ashley. I was interested in talking to you about the property you wanted to sell in Toledo. If you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that would be fabulous. Feel free to call or text me on this number. Thanks. Bye. I definitely said Toledo, like really weird. I was like, Toledo. I'm gonna be done here as soon as Yurii gets back. I gotta go do dinner, you guys. All right. But we're gonna keep pushing dials for a little bit longer here. Is this a new one? This is a new one. Looks like a new one. Did anyone call it? No, no one called it. There we go.
You've reached the phone of Ainsley Freeberg. Please leave a message after the beep.
Abdelia, I think is the name. We'll see.
Hello?
Hey, Abdelia.
Yes, how can I help you?
Hi, my name is Ashley. I'm sure you're getting a ton of calls about your property that you want to sell. Are you still interested in selling it?
No, ma'am. No, I don't have any intention to sell it anymore.
Oh, you decided to keep?
Yeah, just because people, they just like you calling me, some people will call me that I would say, yes, I will sell, that they will go and tell a ton of people and other people come and call me and just waste my time. I'm just
I don't blame you.
Shut it down, man.
Can I tell you?
Every time
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry?
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's just, I was just saying I'm not really interested in selling anymore.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I think the reason why, and I can actually tell you right now why you're probably getting a ton of calls. I don't think it's because you told one person you want to sell. I mean, it could be, but I'll tell you right now where I got your information. I like to be super straightforward with the people I talk to. So looks like I got your information. I'm just trying to figure it. Okay, so have you heard of Jess Home Offers?
The thing is, it's just people just calling me.
Yeah.
People just calling me and calling me. Hey,
You're right.
For sale, what you want for it, and these and that, and that's it.
I think that's what happened.
That's it.
Yep. Somebody called. You're right. Because I actually just looked and it said that it's a verified call lead. So what happened was somebody gave you a call. And when you said you were interested, that's when you market it to people. So you're right. That is what happened. So I can't even argue with that. And I'm sorry that you're being pestered by people and no one's being serious. I'm actually actively buying in your area. So I was really hoping you were selling. Do you have any other properties you might want to sell?
No, ma'am, just that one that I want to get rid of right now.
So you do want to get rid of it. I'm really interested. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to waste your time. You know, I don't want my time wasted either.
No, I just have the property. I think you already know about it. The property that's 1009 Prep Street.
Yeah. I heard that. So I do have that it's vacant. Is that accurate information?
Yes, it's vacant and nothing is going to need ton of work.
Okay.
Need ton of work, and please, if you got anybody in the area,
you
got the address, just be careful. Go look at it. See, then come up back to me if you are interested.
So do you have a number that you're looking to get for it? Or would you rather just get an offer?
Yeah, to just go. Yeah, that's fine, guys. Just I will look out. I mean, I will work with you guys. If you want to go look at it, if you want to send your people to go look at it and just come up. If you're interested, yes, then we can move forward. We will work the prices out. But if I'm not going to say no price. I want you guys to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be a lot of money, but I would say less than 40,000.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, because I mean, I see like pictures of it and it looks like it needs a lot of work. Is that not accurate or?
Yeah, it's not gonna need a lot of work. Like I said, ton of work.
Okay. So
it's gonna need a roof and it's gonna need a plumbing and electricity.
Okay. So
kitchens, all that.
Yeah.
The walls, they are solid. But I just see that please send you somebody in there and just call me back. I'm willing to work with you if you're interested. Actually, I'm really busy now.
Okay.
And,
Okay.
If you want to take a look at it, go take a look at it. I don't mind.
Okay.
Just, if you're interested, call me back.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
All right. Thanks. All right. Bye-bye. Yeah, you guys, I don't know if I'm interested in this. I thought that it was in a good area. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at just so you guys can see. That's what I actually shut up real quick because check this out. So I don't care if you guys have the address, but so this is it right here. When I look at it on like Zillow, it says $13,000 or $11,000 over here in Deal Sauce, and even running comps and stuff. I mean, the comps aren't going like crazy high. But over here, look. So it looks like retail in that area right there is going about $72,000. That's what you could sell it for to another investor, which isn't quite accurate because you got to take into account like all the repairs and how crappy it is. So I'd probably need to score that at like maybe 10K, and I'm not even kidding. It looks like it's about to fall down. It truly does. I didn't realize it was in a bad area. I don't really know Georgia that well. I thought Augusta was a hot spot. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. I know there's parts that are, but I don't know particularly this part. So I don't know. I'm probably not gonna pursue that one. So you guys, if you want to go for it. But you heard him. You heard him here. He's tired of getting calls. So we're gonna just keep moving along. And I'm gonna just move this lead into I will maybe follow. I don't know. I don't know. We'll just put that in a cold bucket. There we go. And next, I think Yuri's due to get here. So oh, nice. Hey.
What's up?
Not much. I just called. Did you see the lead that I just called?
No.
Look at this house real quick. I just got to show you. So, I just showed them, but look at this. It's literally looks like it's falling down.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And I'm like, well, at first you guys, and tell me in the comments if I'm wrong. Wait a second. Look at that roof. Like, what the is that? What is that? Was that built that way? Do they like the way the raindrops fall from it? Like what? You could sit in that chair and get hit with a shingle in the head. Like what? And okay, come around the corner, coming around the and when she comes, yeehaw, back up a little bit. Like what is this? I just don't get it. So I asked him what he wanted for it, and he goes, just go take a look at it and you tell me what. It looks like people were living in it. There's ACs right there. But I mean, this is yeah, I don't know.
Best I can do is 350, sir.
I was just telling them, that's probably where I should be. I like 399 maybe. I mean, I think this thing might be worth more. I'm not even 100% sure. Like, okay.
Where
is a
is this?
multifamily. So yeah, we got multifamily here. I don't know how many. He was too busy to talk to me. It is in Augusta, Georgia.
Georgia.
So,
good
I
market,
don't
at
know.
least.
Yeah. Well, I think I was just telling them I think I'd have to be at like 10K. But if you honestly look at it right here, oops, there, you guys just saw it. So if we are, let's just do this real quick, just to kind of give everyone an idea. So back to listing. It says a single family, so I don't know why it says multifamily. It looks like it could be a multifamily, but look, houses aren't even going for that much. This is 50K.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It just honestly doesn't, I don't know. I don't think this is going to be anything. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that because that's lead. If anybody wants to call it, go for it. Free lead. I don't think I'm going to mess with it. He doesn't sound like he's going to go too low on it. I'll call and give him 10K offer, but he's just annoyed. He told me he didn't have a house he wanted to sell anymore because he was tired of getting calls. So we'll see.
Yeah, I guess you can look at, people that are buying and holding in the area. They just are looking for like the cash flow, maybe possibly for them. But yeah, I think there's not much there unless you have like a clientele that buys in those areas,
Yeah. Yeah. So I do gotta go make some dinner. Do you want me to send you a couple more leads to call?
Yeah, I haven't called the ones you called, but if you have any that you want me to call,
Oh,
I'll
okay.
hit them up right now.
So yeah, I'll send you a couple more leads if you want. Let me see what else I didn't call. I could try calling one more before I go because this is going to be the next one I called.
Come on, Ash, you got to give the people what they want.
Hello,
Hey, Leslie Ann.
this is Leslie. May I help you?
Hi, my name is Ashley. So I actually just got a notification that you were interested in selling your property on Cole Street. Is that accurate?
It depends. Are you a realtor?
I'm not. Are you looking for a realtor?
No.
Okay. Well, perfect. Then maybe I could be the perfect match. Okay.
I don't know who you heard that from, but I mean, it's a possibility.
Okay. I can tell you right now where I heard it from.
Do you live in Jamestown?
I'm actually in Maine. I have family in Johnston and I have family in Cranston. So I have a lot of family down there. But no, I'm not in Jamestown.
Uh-huh.
And I can actually, I'll tell you right
Can I
now.
ask you how you heard about that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. So it looks like you filled out a form for a cash option, like a cash offer.
I'm sorry, what?
It looks like a form was filled out.
Oh, no.
No?
I didn't fill out a form.
So like the information I have, and you can tell me, so it looks like you're living in the property. You're looking to sell in about 6 months and it's because you want to downsize.
No.
No? Weird. Okay.
No.
I have no idea then.
Very strange.
That is strange. Super strange.
Yeah.
Because those are typically my reliable ones is when, it's a form filled out. So, I'm sorry. Well, I didn't mean to bother you. I mean, if you're interested in selling and you want a cash offer, that is something we could do.
What is it that you do?
So I'm an investor. I buy properties. I do cash offers, but I also buy them creatively. I like to score properties, seller finance, and we usually take over people's mortgages. I do a couple different things, but I also help people in foreclosure. I know you're not in foreclosure. But it helps because I get to score properties at a low interest rate and I get to help people at the same time. But I do cash offers as well.
I have a super low interest rate.
I bet. Yeah. So those are the ones I really like to score. I actually just scored one I do it nationwide. I got one in Gatesville, Texas at a 2.6, which one was that? I think it was 2.15. And then I got one in Savannah, Georgia, which I'm so excited about this one. It's turnkey ready. It's really nice. And it's a VA loan to 2.65 interest rate. So, we do this all the time.
Yeah, that's about what ours is.
Yeah, those are beautiful. You don't see them anymore. So I mean, I'd love to work with you if there was anything I could do. I mean, I don't know if the information I read to you was accurate if you're looking to move. But I'm looking at your house right now and it's super amazing.
It's a possibility because we're heading to retirement age and we own the lot next door.
Okay.
And we either are going to buy the lot and turn it and morph it into our house, or buy the lot and or take the lot and build a tiny house on it.
Ooh.
And move into that and sell our house.
I love those tiny homes. They're so cool. Yeah, I mean,
well, we own 2 other homes, so it's like we don't need that much property. So
you know what it sounds like would be and you can tell me if I'm wrong and back off. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about, but to me, it sounds like you just told me you're headed for retirement. You know what would be really good is working with someone like me. You don't have to choose me, but I would hope you would. Like a seller finance, because you get to be the bank, you get a down payment, so someone has skin in the game, and then you get an interest rate on it. So you're getting payments over time. You can get a balloon too. So you could say, no, I want to be paid off in 10 years or however many years. Obviously, the longer you hold it, the more you get. But typically that type of option works for people that are going into retirement. They're financially okay. It doesn't work for someone that, no, I need the money now. I'm hard up, need the money now. And it just doesn't sound like you're in that type of situation. Oops, my service went out.
Oh no,
She's
that's
gonna
a
think
good
I hung up
one.
on her.
That's
No.
a good one, Ash.
I'm gonna try calling her back. Let me.
I'll
You know
be
what? I'm gonna
mad if
try
you
calling her
don't.
back from my actual cell phone because I'm having issues with the CRM.
Yeah, I thought I was the only one. I was having issues connecting with mine earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You use go high level?
I know she wouldn't have hung up on me. She's not that. You can tell she's not that kind of lady. She would have just said no.
But you see, guys, how she was so guarded at first and was ready to get off the phone, but you just gotta, feel.
Oh, maybe her phone died. Yep. Because she doesn't know my personal cell phone number, so it's not blocked or anything. Go ahead, continue talking.
No, I was just talking to the viewers as how she was so guarded at first. She was ready to get off the phone. No, you got wrong information, but you just got to stay in there. You know what I mean? And get a feel for them. And you legitimately sounded like you cared, right? And it kind of put her guard down, and she was opening up to you.
Yep. And let me tell you guys, she owns some nice property. Like, it's nice. This would be a killer freaking deal if I could get this on seller. And she immediately, when I said I like the low interest, she goes, oh, well, ours is low. And I looked and it is. It's like 2 something.
And she said, I got more properties. I was like, yes.
The average sale price in her area is over $1 million, 1.5 million in houses. Like Jamestown, Rhode Island is very nice.
Wow.
Not sure if it was my service or yours. I tried calling you back and it went directly to voicemail. So if you want to call me back, this is my personal cell phone number. I'm going to send her my card too. Well, I'll keep you guys posted on that one. That was a good one. But do you guys see how I pitched that? Because typically a seller finance does aim more towards those people that want an investment, right? Like and then obviously if you do a hybrid and stuff like that, because somebody wants to get out from underneath it and they do have equity, different exit strategies is definitely molded for different situations, but not. And when I say situations, it's the entire situation, right? However, it may be that if they own the property outright or if they have a mortgage, but then their personal situation, do they need the money now? Are they financially set? Would it make more sense to take the money and just close out with it and pay capital gains and all that stuff? Or, hey, if I did seller finance and I could mitigate my taxes, that might make more sense. So keep that in mind, you guys. I'm going to leave you guys with that. I'm going to go make dinner. If you guys are live when I come back or when I'm done, I'll jump on. But I'll also, if that lady does call and I see you're not on a call, I'll come run down and I'll jump on stage so you guys can hear the rest.
Cool. Sounds good.
Okay. All righty. Bye, guys.
What's up, fam? I'm back. Let's get the dialing.
Please leave your message for... Please leave your message for 904.
If you're still interested in selling it, I know we spoke earlier, but I've been trying to get a hold of you so we can go ahead and, put that $50,000 in your pocket. Just give me a call back when you get a chance, okay? Thank you. Bye.
Hi, you've reached Sunny Moore. He is unavailable.
Hi, this is Roy. Sorry I can't come to right now. Leave a message and I'll get...
I'm trying to guys. I'll get someone on the phone. I promise.
Hi, this is Roy. Sorry I can't come to the phone right now. Leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Good day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. Leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Roy, this is Alex calling you about Heron Street. If you're still interested in selling, I'm looking to buy a property to fix and flip in the area. I have here in my notes that yours is a complete rehab job. I'm very interested. I'm looking to buy 2 or 3 properties in the area. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back. No, what is going on, you guys?
Hi, you've reached Rob Wolf with Remax One in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. If you'd like to bypass this message, press the star key. Please leave a detailed message with your name, phone number, and the reason for your call, and I will get back to you. Alternatively, you can send a text message for a faster response. Thank you and have a good day.
Hey, Robert, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on Edmond Street. I have here that it's a duplex. I'm looking for a few properties for buy and hold purposes. If you're looking to sell still, please call me back. Thank you. That seems like it was a realtor.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Yeah, in the chat, you asked if I'm okay with trying to work a deal despite a realtor involvement. Yeah, man. I mean, if it's a deal and there's enough skin in the game for everybody, I think as long as you get everybody paid, you wouldn't want to work for free, right? So as long as there's enough for everybody, I'm not opposed to working with realtors. Obviously, I'd rather deal directly with a homeowner, but there's a lot of people that I know that wholesale properties on the MLS, and those obviously you have to go through a realtor. So, a little bit of difference, but it's all kind of the same. I know people that strictly just go lowballing on properties on the MLS, literally just lowballing, and someone's gonna bite or get close to it, and then you can just negotiate from there. But yeah, there's even like when you have properties that you want to wholesale, if a realtor brings you a buyer, if there's enough for everybody to make money, you can just write it in the assignment that you're paying the realtor a commission, right? As long as it's everything stated properly on the assignment agreement, just get everybody paid. But if they bring you business, they bring you buyers, then, that's someone to keep in your pocket. And like I said, if both of you and everybody can make money, just work the deal out. But yeah, not opposed to working with realtors.
Hello.
Hi, Abdallah.
No, this is not Abdullah. This is Karala.
Karala, my name is Alex, giving you a call about your house on Mifa Drive. Oh man, I think this is the one that Ashley just talked to. I'm gonna call him back. Why'd he hang up on me?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I went from having banger conversations to no one picking up the phone, but that's how it goes, guys. You gotta keep dialing.
Please leave your message for 5. Please leave your message for 513.
This is Alex giving you a call about your property on Glenwood Avenue. I'm interested in buying, so if you're looking to sell, please call me back. I'm calling Ashley's leads that she gave me, so hopefully we get a good one.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Yeah, a lot of times they do
Hi,
call
if
back.
you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Tamisha, this is Alex giving you a call about Phillips Avenue. I'm looking to buy a property in the area. Please take my call.
Thanks.
No,
Please
guys,
stay
a
on
lot
the
of
line.
times they do call back. They listen to the voicemail, and it's happening live. Sometimes I'm calling, and then I'll get calls, right? But I'm on other calls. But yeah, if they, I mean, think about it. If they're actually trying to sell, they'll call you back. It just shows you there's some motivation there. But I try to double tap before that. So call twice and then leave a voice message.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Tamisha, this is Alex giving you a call about Phillips Avenue. If you're looking to sell, if you're still interested in selling, I know you get tons of phone calls. I'm not here to lowball you or waste your time. I'm interested in buying a few properties in the area. So if you're still looking to sell, please call me back. Thanks. I used to call like 3 times triple tap, but I'm learning it's bad practice because you're more likely to get flagged as spam. So now I only call twice and then voicemail, text, and then another touch again later during the day. It's also good if you have, drip campaigns that text them follow-up campaigns once a day or something like that. If they're interested in selling, they'll reach out, but that still shouldn't stop you from getting them on the phone in the first place, right? So the call's your moneymaker, right? You don't sell houses or buy houses through text, but it's a good way to get a hold of them and maybe spark some curiosity, get something going, right? And then what I do is I'll text them or I'll have have them on my drip campaign, my AI that just texts them. And a lot of times, if they text back, I immediately call them because they're by their phone, so don't rely too much on stuff like that, but it's a good, I guess, gauge to see if they're busy, they're willing to talk, and if they text you back, give them a call.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Elias. This is Alex giving you a call about your property on Edinburgh Court. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back. I'm looking to buy a few rental properties in the area. Yeah, just call me back, please. I have till the end of the month to spend this money, so just get in touch with me, please. Get creative, man, with your messages, Try to create some urgency or something. Even if you tell them you're not going to lowball them and you're still going to lowball them, just, get them on the phone. Because once the conversation is going, it could go any direction. And you never know until you start having that conversation. Hey, Christopher, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about Northway.
Huh?
I was giving you a call about your property on Northway. Are you still looking to sell that?
Well, my son's in on it.
Your son is selling it.
He's handling it.
He's handling it. Okay. Is he a realtor or should I talk to him?
He's handling for me.
Okay. Can I talk
Call
to him? Sir, can I get his information so I can call him?
I'll give you his number. You call him.
Okay. What is it?
41.
Oh, what's his name?
Chris.
Chris, thanks.
Peace. There are watches already up to.
Hi, this is Chris. I'm not available at the moment, but please leave a message and Hi, this is Chris. I'm not available at the moment, but please leave a message and I'll get back to you.
Hey, Chris, I'm calling you on behalf of your father. He told me to get a hold of you for his property on Northway. I'm interested in buying properties there in the area. Can you please call me back when you get a chance, please? Thanks. Again, this is Alex looking to buy the property on Northway.
Hello.
Hey, Jeffrey, this is Alex.
Hey.
Giving you a call about Norrisville Road. Are you still looking to sell that property?
No, I got a renter going in there, meeting with them, Saturday
Oh,
to seal the
man.
deal.
They beat
Yeah.
you to it, huh?
Yeah, I had it. Well, somebody wanted to buy it, and they kept hauling about it. And I said, you either commit or I'm going to rent it. And they wait around for about a week and a half, and then they texted me, we're going to pass. So I listed it Monday, and it wasn't even on the listing for an hour. And some woman called me, and she said, I want your house.
Oh, wow. Those
Yeah.
those tire kickers just wasting your time, huh?
Yeah. And I knew their friends of mine, and they wanted it. They were so serious. They came up and looked at it. Everything sounded great. I was like, all right, and then they tried to beat me down on the price, and I finally went down so far. And then they kept saying, well, this and this and that. And I said, nope, it is as is at this price. I said, if I was going to do all that, I would have charged you more. I said, but as right now, this is all I'm going to give it to you for. So they agreed to it, and then I said, I'll pay February, but if your house ain't at least listed by February 15th, you're going to have to pick up the tab after that. And they kind of all around about it. Like 4 or 5 days went by, I didn't hear a word. A buddy of mine called me and goes, have they even called you? I said, no, I ain't heard a word. So he texted him. And about 5 minutes later, I got a text saying, we're going to pass. I said, well, that would have been nice to know. I could have listened to it last week.
Yeah, no, exactly.
So yeah,
Just wasting time, right?
I've had 4. You're the 5th person that's called me on it. So I've had investors try to get it from me, and they just didn't want to come up with the money. You know what I mean?
Got it. What was the reason you were looking to sell? Are you still willing to
I
be a
wasn't.
landlord?
I was going to rent it, and people were interested in buying. So they came up and looked at it, and they said they wanted it, and I said, all right. I wasn't wanting to sell it. I was a landlord. I ain't retired yet. I was going to go until at least I retired, maybe a little bit longer.
They were trying to force you into retirement, huh?
Yeah, it's what they were trying to do, but they didn't want to. They didn't want to pay March rent if it didn't sell. And even if you got a listing, it takes like 30, 60 days to get it settled. I said, I'm not going to pay 2 months and while your house is selling. I said, that's not fair to me. So I said, I'll split it with you. I'll pay 1 month, you pay 1 month. And I don't know what happened, but they decided they couldn't afford it or something. But they never even called me. It kind of hurt me a little bit. They didn't, and they were a young couple, about 28, 29, had 2 kids, real nice couple. I was really happy for them.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Well, I mean, we buy properties with tenants in them as well. So, I mean, if this is something that you're willing to discuss, and I'd be interested to know what the cash flow is on this thing. See if we can work out a deal. Or you kind of just want to put it on back burner.
Yeah, I'm just going to rent it right now. They're interested in buying it, right? But they got a few things going on right now, and they said they can't afford to buy it right now, but maybe in about 2 or 3 years. They asked me if I'd be interested in selling. I said more like 4 or 5, and maybe, because then I'll be retiring. And
all right, so if anything changes, keep me in your back pocket. Like I said, we buy properties with tenants in them. We like the cash flow. As long as the cash flow is good, then we can make a deal. Even if
I had it listed for 23, so, and a buddy of mine, I'd probably get 26 for it if I wanted, and I said, I just decided on 23. I'm not trying to kill people. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, this economy is crazy as it is.
It is. I mean, with electric the way it is right now, I had it. I was renting it. I mean, it was vacant, and I got the electric bill, and there was no one living in it. And I said, you guys didn't read the meter or something. I said, it ain't that much. So I put in a dispute call. Supposed to call me back, and that was Tuesday, and they hadn't called me yet, so I don't know what's going on.
This is the property on Norrisville, right?
Yeah, man, beautiful place. 2 acres.
And I'm just telling you, firsthand as investors, when we come in and try to get buy and holds, we're looking at a 1% return monthly, right? So, if it's 23, the highest offer you're going to get is like, 230,000, sorry. And so I know a lot of these phone calls that you get, they're probably just gonna, over promise and under deliver. But the way we're different is a lot of times we do creative finance, So whether
Right.
it is
One guy was talking to me about that, about maybe splitting it because there's 1,500 square feet downstairs and there's 15 upstairs, and it's kind of set up like a double rent.
Yeah.
So you could double your money if you split it.
So I was thinking more along the lines like, in order to get you your full price, is we do more like a seller finance deal where you can I can cash you out at the end of, 7 or 10 years, with a down payment
Right.
and whatnot, and you get mailbox money while you just sit and relax and don't have to deal with the headache of being a landlord if that becomes an issue. So yeah, sir, I know a bunch of these guys are going to call you and lowball you, but if you're trying to get, close to market value, that's one way you can do it, is by getting creative. You know what I mean? Working out terms.
Yeah, the one
between
guy
you and
was talking about that. Yeah, he was like 371, or you can do what you just talked about. And I said 371 is too low. That place is and decent. It's about 80% there, another 20%, and I can get 450 for it. Easy.
Yeah. And the way we work is like we give you asking price, or close to it, but never too low. So like, if
Yeah,
your
that
house is
guy
worth
was.
the
He
400,
started
we
off
can
at
get to that number. It's just, as long as we get our terms. So it has to be a win-win, obviously, right? I was just
Yeah,
kind of throwing that out there, so a lot of these guys that
yeah,
are going to come in lower. But
yeah. I was
yeah,
looking to
sir.
get 4 for it. I was looking to get 4 because it's worth every penny of that. I mean, I've redone a lot of stuff. The kitchen was redone. The basement is just completely I just did everything, drop ceiling, everything but flooring. That's the only thing I haven't done down there. I was going to paint it and then just do throw down rugs. You know what I mean? You know
Yeah.
how basements are.
Yeah, well,
So,
I mean, if you're open to something creative, we can definitely get you that 4. As long as we structure it to where it's good enough for us to cash flow it and make a few $100 every month and then get you your payment, then we can probably make something work. But it doesn't sound like you're not in too much in a rush to sell. But like I
nah,
said,
nah, I wasn't.
yeah, no problem,
That
sir.
was my retirement. That was part of my retirement. Was that house? Because I own 3. So.
Got it. All righty, Jeffrey. Well, I'm not here to convince anybody, but like I said, if you change your mind, we're here.
All right,
We
I'll
can
have your number
we
in,
can
man.
get you mailbox money, while you just relax and drink margaritas staring into the sunset.
Down in
So,
Florida,
exactly.
and mail me a check.
Exactly. What this is dream, baby.
I like the sound of that. All right, man. I'm gonna lock you in. That way, if something happens, I'll call you.
All right, Jeffrey. I'll text you my name so you can save my number, right?
All right. Thanks,
take care.
dude.
Yep.
Bye.
Not too much motivation there, right? But it sounds intriguing when you can give them close to their asking price, if not what they're asking for. And the rents there are, like he said, 2,300 up to 2,600. So I mean, there's definitely cash flow opportunity there. Again, I'm not an expert in sub 2 or creative finance, but I do know somebody, right? My girl Ashley, she can definitely help out with that. And it seems like a good opportunity to cash flow something there and create something. And I just want to say, we do not create deals, right? We find them. This is the only time where creative makes sense, right? Super low interest rate, 2.7. So this is prime sub 2. But anyways, good lead to follow up with and build good reports. So just check in on them, every few weeks, months, or whatever. Long-term campaign. This is not a cash deal. It's more creative / sub 2.7 interest rate. Need to follow up. Not too much motivation at the moment. And that's just me taking notes.
Hello.
Hey, John, this is Alex.
Hi. Yay. What's going
I'm
on?
calling you about Mallory Avenue. Are you still looking to sell it?
Yeah, can you call me back? I'm right in the middle of something. Can you call me back in, let's say, half hour, 45 minutes?
Absolutely, sir. I'll give you a
All
call
right.
here in 30 minutes.
Very good, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Please leave your message for 2149298.
Hello?
Hey, Colin, this is Alex.
Alex?
Calling you about Normandale Street. Are you still looking to sell that?
Yeah, I'm on the phone with my son. Can you give me a call back in about 15 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yep. Everybody's busy today. Bear with me, folks. I'm looking for more leads right now.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Class Dawson.
Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
Robert Harmon.
Hey, Robert, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on 27th Street. I'm looking to buy a few properties in the area. If you're still interested in selling, please call me back. I'm trying to spend this money before the end of the month. Thank you. I'm trying, guys. No luck so far. It's the name of the game. Got to keep banging these phones. This is what it takes, to get deals sometimes.
Go for Mike.
Hey, Mike, this is Alex calling you about Buck Lane.
Yes, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, sir. I'm looking to buy your property. How much you want for it?
It depends. Without closing costs, $325.
$325, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And if I can get you that $325, is this something that you're ready to pull the trigger on?
Yep, it's gonna take me 60 days to get all my stuff out of there.
That's no problem. We can close as little as 30, or as flexible as you want us to be.
All right.
And are you the only one on the deed, or anybody else that needs to be part of this conversation?
It's my wife and I. She's not with me right now.
Got it. You guys talked about selling, though, right?
Yeah, she's ready to sell.
Perfect. Can you just tell me a little bit about the property condition-wise?
It's got the original kitchen cabinets, original bathroom cabinets, fixtures. It does need probably some retile. I pulled the tile out of the bedrooms, out of two of the bedrooms in the office to retile. It's the original metal roof. We updated the porches to a full front porch 3 years ago, and then added a 14 by 40 side porch on the driveway side of the house. Installed a new air handler inside, and then about 2 years ago, which let's see what else. But a sidewalk that wraps around from the back porch to the back of the house out to the driveway. And since we've owned the property, we've fenced in most of the property.
Is this a 5-bedroom, 2-bath?
Yeah, it's got different issues. It's actually a 3-bedroom plus an office that used to be a bedroom, but no longer has a closet. And then it's a 3-bath. One bedroom is set up to be like a mother-in-law suite.
Got it. And 2,500 square feet, give or take.
Yeah.
I mean, I am seeing some properties sell around that price point on the MLS. Obviously, they're going to need, a pretty nice makeover to get them. I just want to be transparent. I'm an investor, so if I buy, it's to fix and flip or, to buy and a hold. But I don't think it's a good rental market there, huh? We would be looking more of a fixing and flipping it to be my best bet.
Okay.
And as far as the major systems, foundation, I know you said you got a metal roof, so I'm not too worried about that. But
concrete slab, I don't notice any cracks or any foundational shift, crack in the walls, none of that stuff.
And the wiring, sir, is that original to the build, or has it been rewired recently?
The house wiring is pretty much all original. The back bedroom has a couple outlets that were redone, and we replaced the entire main breaker system where the power comes into the house. We upgraded from the old 200 to it's actually almost 400 amp service now. And we added a shop out to the back that has a 100 amp service that runs out there.
Got it. And no issues with the plumbing there?
No.
Is there anything else that I can't see maybe on the Google pictures? I know there's a pool, correct?
Correct. 10,000 gallon in-ground pool.
Okay. And how old is the roof? I do know that it's metal, right? But from the sky view, it looks rusted. So I just want to know how old it is.
It's metal. It's got the rust from the oak trees on there. It's the original roof. So back from whenever they built the house.
Okay. No, that makes sense. And okay. And are you guys looking to cash out, sir? A clean cash sale? Is that what kind of what I'm getting the feel here?
Our idea is we've got another house we're going to be redoing, and my wife's actually moving down to Key West for a job transfer, which I'll be here for at least the next 6 months. And so, that's why we have the house up for sale.
Got it.
We're putting it up for sale. I know I had someone that was wanting to know if we could hold the note while they do the remodel and then flip the house. And I don't mind doing that. As long as y'all work out the paperwork.
Yeah, that's something that we do here. It all depends, because I'm more interested in what works for you. Like if I do any type of deal, it has to be a win-win, right? Obviously, cash offers do come in lower, right? A lot of times when people are asking for a certain price, the way we can get them the price is, on terms, maybe a little bit of time. But I know you said your wife's relocating for work, and I guess you're going to be up here being single, huh, for 6 months?
Yeah, for at least 6 months. And my daughter and I, we've got another property in Spring Branch that we're just going to be moving all of our stuff. We're there. But we had started to do a remodel on.
I got it. I said single, but your daughter's here, so never mind. I'll shut my mouth.
No bachelor parties.
Oh man, I'm down the street here in San Antonio. I was about to say, you better invite me, man. And I think I see here the lot. It's one of the smallest ones, but it's not too bad. It's like 36. Is it what? Half an acre?
It's 1 acre.
1 acre. Okay. Yeah, my math. So sorry, my dyslexia.
0.9. It's like 0.97 of an acre or something like that.
Got it. Okay.
Most of the ones in our neighborhood are all 1 acre lots.
Well, you sound like a straight shooter, sir, and so am I. So if we're looking at a cash offer, I would be coming in lower than that, right? just name of the game. I mean, you're doing remodeling yourself, so you know all the costs included and everything. Stuff that sits on the market there, it sits for over 100 days, so that does make me a little nervous. But I mean, if we were to maybe talk terms, is this something that you are open to? We usually, we amortize it, but we do. Yeah, exactly, right. So you pull one lever, I pull another one, as long as it's a win-win for both. Do you currently have a mortgage?
Yes, mortgage is 195 left on the mortgage.
Got it. You have a beautiful interest rate, by the way.
Yeah, it's like 4% or something like that.
Oh, well, I'm seeing 2.9. Is that inaccurate?
That might be it. It's a VA. So.
Yellow. Well, thank you for your service, sir. I was in the Army myself. I was a combat medic.
Yeah, my wife was actually the one in the service. She's there.
Oh, wow.
So she works for the Department of Army now, so they're transferring her down to US. So.
Oh, nice. Look at you, man. You got a kickback husband life, right?
I wish. I worked armed security for quite a while.
Oh, wow.
So I worked port security and ship security.
Damn. So both of you are badasses. Okay, cool. I dig it. It looks like I'm gonna have to consult with my partner on this one, for the creative route, just because I would hate to waste your time and eyeball you here. But yeah, since you are open to that, I guess let me see what I can figure out with her. This is her specialty, the creative side of things. And when's a good time? Maybe we can get back in touch. Maybe I know you might want to have a conversation with your wife as well.
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much talked about different ways of selling the house, so we're both on the same page.
Right, perfect. Well, let me get with my partner, see what we can cook up here, and then I'll be giving you a call back. All right, sir?
Yeah, you can call anytime.
All right, Mike. Appreciate it.
If I don't answer, just leave me a voicemail. I'll call you right back.
All right, sounds good, Mike. Nice talking to you.
All right, thanks, Al.
Yeah, I don't think this is a fix and flip. I mean, it can be, right? You just got to find the right buyers, but this is a big property, acre. Nice neighborhood in New Braunfels, Bulverde area. So, but yeah, it's a little out of my lane. It'll be better as a creative finance deal, which, obviously you guys know the girl for that, so I have to run it by her. But I'm looking at the comps, and I mean, there is stuff selling for, the 570, 620, but yeah, they sit on the market for 170 days, 200 days. So it'd be hard to get, an investor interested that's gonna, sit that long to get their money back. But again, comes down to what kind of buyers you have and connections. So for this one, they are pretty nice, and they're not like remodeled to get that price for them. They're just same builds. It's an interesting one for sure. Call me back from a voicemail. Hello, Colin?
Yes.
Hello, sir. This is Alex. I was giving you a call about Buck Lane. How are you?
I'm sorry. Came?
Alex.
Alex? Okay. What can I do for you, Alex?
I was giving you a call about the property that you're looking to sell. Let me see. I've been calling so many people, so let me pull up what I have on you. But you are looking to sell, right? Normandale Street?
Yeah.
How much are you looking to get, sir?
I think my low end would be 240.
Okay. And if I can get you that 240, is this something that you're ready to pull the trigger on, or you're kind of just like, shopping around, or?
Well, I am shopping around, but if someone can give me that 240, yeah, it's cleaned out. It's ready to go. The only thing I need to get is there's a few things in the garage that I need to get cleaned out of it. But other than that, it's ready to
ready to hand keys over to somebody.
Got it. Was it currently your property or was it renting out?
It's my dad's property. My mom passed away in 24, and he's moved back to Australia, so he's left it for me to sell for him. And it just had a new roof put on at the end of 24, brand new roof, good air conditioner. It does have a small slab issue at the very back of the house, and it has a cast iron drain out issue as well. Those are two issues that I had someone come in to take a look at it, and those we were quoted about 8,000 and I think about 9 for the up to 9. 9 was high, and for the slab, I think it could be done less than that. So that's why I'm dropped down to the 240 price.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
It's got a nice big vaulted ceiling. It's got a fireplace. It's got a big like I said, vaulted ceiling. It's got new cabinetry in the kitchen. The new tile flooring all through the foyer to hallway to the living room and kitchen. Carpet in the bedrooms. The bathrooms could probably use a little updating, but on what you're wanting to do, if you're wanting to sell, and high end fix it, or if you're wanting to, have a renter deal, depending on how much you'd have to do. So, just trying to give you a good understanding of what it is. So,
yeah, I hear you. I'm looking. I see it was listed here. Did you get any feedback from that?
no, my realtor was shit. My realtor was terrible. So
Man,
he
I hate when that happens.
didn't do an open house, and at all. Didn't really promote it much. I think we just went with the wrong guy. So, and it was only on the market for like 4.5 months. At like the worst time of the year. So, starting in August is the worst time to list a house. End of August. So
I did see the pictures that were used. It did look like it needed work. I'm thinking maybe overpriced a little for the condition it was. Did you get any offers by any chance?
no. Like I said, we didn't even get a showing. He didn't get one showing to the house. So, and like I said, he had a couple other houses in that area that he said he did do an open house for, and had one person come in. So it's the worst time and of course, I guess all the market as well, with the high interest and stuff like that. So, so we may just have to wait until, interest drop a bit more, if you're not interested. So.
No, yeah, I'm definitely interested, especially there in Fort Worth. We're looking to buy a few properties.
Yeah. The house is paid off. It's in my dad's name. The taxes are really low. And it's been insured for the year. So we don't have any overhead in the house. So if we may end up renting it. If we did that, we'd have to definitely at least fix the plumbing part of it too.
No, I hear you. I'm just seeing here in the MLS that the houses are selling for 255, 265, and there probably won't be no wiggle room for me for there to make money, just being transparent, right? I know you already discounted it for accounting for the repairs and stuff, but yeah, I'd be coming in like, 160.
160?
Yeah.
Oh, you're like, at least the other guys are coming in at 200 and 210. I got an offer at 216. I got an offer at 216 that I turned down. So,
why didn't you take that? That's pretty good.
Here's the thing. When we listed it at 279, fully understanding the issues that we had with the slab and the plumbing. We would, drop the price at closing for those items. And then we just never got anyone to come in to deal with that, right? And so the last thing I did, which was my mistake, was I dropped the price to 240. And I told them to drop the price to 240 just to see if we can get some investors in there last minute. And what happened was all the houses around there dropped their prices as well. It's like me dropping the price that killed the market in that area. It was just a bad choice to do because houses were listed, when we listed that house, houses were listed at in the 270s, 265 to 289, the different houses in and around our square footage, and the same similar conditions. Some other houses that were, done up really well that were listed at 300, and some of those dropped their prices like 10 grand or whatever, and they sold it at 90 or something like that, or 289. So the market wasn't too bad at that point. It just, once it got after summer, it's just, you're in the industry.
Yeah,
That's just
and the last one I saw that sold into 300s was in August, kind of like towards the end of that, August 31st. And after that, it just took like a dip, like a big dip, because everything after that sold for 250, 260.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't think we helped the situation by dropping 240. I think I should have left it alone because every other house dropped their price, didn't have to, they just did. Every other house dropped their prices around that, so we dropped ours because I guess we didn't have, and the reason we dropped it was because of the plumbing issues, but we didn't see, our guy was supposed to put that in the comparables or whatever. He was supposed to put that information in there to let people know that that's why the price was that, and he didn't do it. And just dropped the price, and he just put the price of the house down. And so it really kind of probably screwed a lot of people around in my mind. So, so I think it's, in a way, it's a bit of a false market, in my opinion, in that area. Because there's a house now this was last year, but there's a house in two or three doors down that sold for 275. And it might have had a little bit more square footage, but not much. It might have been 1,600 or 1,650 or something like that. But it didn't have any more updates than what our house had. So, like I said, we got a new kitchen in there. It doesn't have granite; it's Formica top, but it is a new kitchen in there, new tile, nice little back porch. Like I said, I mean, I know
talking about the one in Pagosa Drive.
I'm talking about the house, the Normandale house that we have. It has a new kitchen in it and has a new flooring and well, you saw the pictures. You can see the pictures.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the one that you said sold for like 375 or 275 or something.
No, it's 275. It's like 2 or 3 doors down in the cul-de-sac there.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So.
No, yeah, I hear you, man. It's just bad timing for the market. You know what I mean? Because last year's a big difference. Everything kind of.
Everyone is the same story. Everyone is the same story. I'm just not going to lose that much money on the house. That's just so because I don't owe anything and I'm not paying anything on it. You know what? I may end up just getting that plumbing fixed and put a renter in there and get that money back. and then some, and wait for the market to just come back up again.
No, I hear you, and that's why I was kind of hesitant to make that, that cash offer, just because the reality of things, like you have equity in this thing,
I'm a big boy. I can say no.
Yeah, no, absolutely, right. But I know it just coming from investors, we're gonna come in lowball you with cash offers. The nature of the game. We try to make money, closing calls, all repairs. We got to make it competitive with the market. The only way I'm thinking that we can get you close to your asking price, and this is good option for you, but just throwing it out to see if this is something, because I mean it'll be essentially the same as renting it out. Are you open to holding the note for me? Some seller finance creativeness?
I don't think I want to get into that game right now. Someone else talked about that. And I've been in that position before where I had a San Marcos that we were gonna have it closed, and then his financing didn't go through, and so we did a rent deal until he fixed his so he could buy the house, and they ended up trashing the place. So
was this an investor or like a finance, like a person that was going to live in it?
This was my house in San Marcos. This was out. We moved up here, and we bought a house here, but we still had our house in San Marcos, and we did a rent so he could afford to get his financing to where he could qualify, and then he stopped paying rent and all that. So it was just.
I mean, I can understand why they left a bad taste in your mouth, but that's a homeowner. I mean, someone who's trying to be a homeowner. We're investors, so we put all protections in place. Like if God forbid I miss a payment or something, you get the property back, and you get all the money that I've given you in the meantime. Like everything's done through title, attorneys, structuring, paperwork. But again, it's just an option. See if this is something that you're open to. Like I said, not here to convince anybody.
It would have to be, I'd have to see what the situation was, and it'd have to be a number that I'd be comfortable with, So if I'm going to do something like that, you may not want to pay what I'd want to be comfortable with that. I don't know. I've never done it before, so I'd want to have a lawyer look at that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's not a problem at all. Just thought it'd be worth the pitch.
It's tight. What that does is it's just a little bit of money at a time situation, whereas rent's going to be a little bit of money but I own the house. That owner finance feels like a rent to own situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, we structure with a down payment, and we can pay you over, asking price. That's why it's a good thing, because we can get you more money on the asking price. And
but it comes in small chunks.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Same as rent, right? You just own the house, obviously, like you stated.
I can't do anything with that. I can't do anything with that. When I house, I want to reinvest that money. I can't do anything with that, those kinds of small chunks, except for buy a house with interest. And I don't want to do that. If I buy, I want to buy it outright without interest. I don't want to pay interest on another property. So
so you're looking to cash out so you can just buy another house outright.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm potentially planning on selling my house here at some point, maybe even this year. But I'm definitely not taking a lowball deal on this house. That's for sure. So this house has been fully updated.
No, I hear you, Colin. That's
fine.
I'll
list this house because I want to get as much as I could possibly get for that. So
yeah, that's what I was gonna say, man. If you're trying to get retail price, your best bet of probably listed. And I know you had a shitty realtor before. I mean, I could refer you some of my agents that I have down there that do amazing work. If this is something that you're interested in.
Like I said, I think my goal is probably to get that plumbing fixed, put a renter in there, so I can get a bit of that money back that I need to fix some of those things, so that way I can list it and maximize what I get. Because it's going to be hard to sell the house with slab issues and a plumbing issues with
Yeah, and get
because
top
I'm going to
dollar.
cut out. I'm cutting out, probably half of my potential buyers because they can't get an FHA loan.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah, no worries, sir. Well, I mean, it's a good chat with you. Like I said, I can always send you some of my realtors that can actually go and give you a good valuation of the house that actually are selling houses and active, having open houses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then more or less an accurate figure of what you can get for it or what needs to be done to get that number and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, if you know my number, and I might have a little wiggle room there, but not much. So if you come out across someone who's just got money to burn, you want to send them my way, that's great. But other than that,
In this economy, it'll be hard to find someone that way, but I'll do my best, sir.
no, I get you, man. I'm just saying.
All right, Colin.
Cool.
Well, sounds good, man. Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Those are the sellers that you just have to wait till reality hits them, Most expensive house that sold there is $255 in November. There's one in December that sold for $150. $265, $220. Yeah, he's on crack asking that much, especially with the repairs that it does need. I mean, it still needs a little bit of work. I mean, I still made an offer, right? 160, obviously. And then pivoted to creative. I mean, the guy wants to sell, but there's no true motivation there. Obviously, he's willing to fix it and rent it and list it. So cool, right? But there's always a way to make money if they are wanting to sell, right? Like cash offer, not good. All right, well, creative finance, he's not looking for that either. I could have probably pushed harder, but like I said, I'm not the expert on that. I'm not too well versed, so I kind of just gave it a shot. And then last but not least, realtor referral, right? He did mention his initial realtor was a shithead. They didn't have open houses or anything. And he kind of just blamed it on him. But no, bro, the real reason your house didn't sell is because it was overpriced for the amount of work it needed. But, still got to talk to these leads. Don't judge the lead. Have the conversation. And for someone who asked if my voicemail works, it does, right? I left the voicemail. This is one of the guys that I called earlier. So double tap, text, voicemail. If they're wanting to sell, they'll give you a call back. And you want to do that, right? You want to kind of just like bring reality to them so they can see it, but you can't just do it in a rude way. You can't just be like, well, you overpriced the shit out of it. Like, duh, of course it didn't sell. Don't blame your realtor. But, you got to just, smoothly throw little jabs here and there. It just kind of like, yeah, dude, it wasn't the market. It's just, I mean, it was the market, obviously, right? But it's the overpricing of the market, and it wasn't the realtor either. You're asking 240 when houses that are in really great condition selling for 250, 260. It's a little lonely in here. They all just left me. Ashley didn't come back. Yuri's absent. He's MIA.
I'm unable to accept your call at this time. Please leave your name and number and a detailed message, and I'll get back with you. Thank you. I'm unable to accept your call at this time. Please leave your name and number and a detailed message, and I'll get back with you. Thank you.
Hey, Andrew, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on Cat Claw Drive. I'm looking to buy a few properties there in the area. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back. Are you still looking to sell? Call didn't go through on that one, so I sent him a text.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4.
Hello.
Hello, Tamila. This is Alex.
From where?
Giving you a call about Nortonia Road. Are you still looking to sell that property?
No, thank you.
Liar.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
I was calling her back, but I'll just shoot her a text. Hi, this is Alex again. Did something change, or are you just tired of knuckleheads calling you and wasting your time? I have here in my notes that you were looking to sell for a bigger place for your parents. I'd love to help you out if anything changes. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting more leads right now.
Hi, if you record your name, reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
This is Alex giving you a call about your property on Coffee Street. I'm looking to buy a few properties in the area. If you're still interested in selling, please take my call.
Hello.
Hey, Tommy, this is Alex. How are you?
Fine.
Are you still looking to sell the property on Coffee Street?
It's listed right now. Are you a realtor?
I am not.
So you're what? Independent buyer? You're
Yeah, I'm an investor. I
investment
either
guy?
buy and fix and flip or buy and hold to put renters in there.
Gotcha. Well, it's on the market right now with an agent. I don't know when the contract will be out. So
Sounds good, man. Do you know more or less how much you're asking for it? I haven't looked at the listing. I can pull it up, but
1.1 million.
and this is the one with two properties in one lot, correct?
Yep.
Got it. All right. Yeah, no worries, sir. I won't waste your time. This is
Yep.
yeah, something that's not investor friendly, but 1.1 million. And remember, guys, leads like that where it didn't say that it was listed, you can always get a refund. So
Your call has been forwarded to automated voice messaging system. 4, 3. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Margie, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on Laredo Drive. If you're still interested in selling, please call me back. I'm looking to buy a few properties there in Odessa. Thank you.
Hi, you are reaching Margarita. When Hi, you are reaching Margarita. When? But I also go by Maggie. I'm not here right now. Please leave a message. Bye. Bye.
Hey, Maggie, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on Marbuck Road. If you're still interested in selling, please call me back. Wild, right? I wasn't sure if it was an old lady and then a kid came in, or it was a little weird. No luck so far, boys, but here we are banging the phones. Guess Wednesday's not a good day. Completely different than the first time I was live earlier. I was having banger conversation after banger conversation, and now it's like nothing. This is a good one. I can feel it. Lexi, you would know with your bipolar ass.
Hello.
Hey, Johnny, it's Alex.
Hey, Alex, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right, sir. Giving you a call about Lake Forest Drive. You still looking to sell that puppy?
Yeah,
How much you looking to get for it?
250,000.
250,000. You're trying to make me go broke, sir?
No, that's what I want. I mean, if you want it, you can have it for that.
That's
If you
your number.
don't,
That's your number, sir. I dig it. Let me see if I can get anywhere close to that number. Is this something that you're looking to pull the trigger on already, or kind of just
no.
seeing?
I'm trying to get closer to my daughter in Florida.
Got it. So if we can get you that number to get you closer to your daughter, we can have a deal today.
Yeah.
Perfect. And I mean, how soon are you looking to close on this?
I don't know. We'd have to have at least a couple months to get everything out of here.
Oh, that's not a problem. We're flexible with our closing dates. Yeah, so let me just, I'd love to ask you a few questions about the property just to, make sure we're on the same page. And then, I'll make you an offer on this call. I won't waste your time. Like I bet the hundreds of calls you'd be getting. But, and if the number makes sense, if we can get you that number, then I'll just send you a simple agreement. And as long as everything's good on the agreement, we'll sign it, send it to title company. And after that, sir, the hardest part is just choosing your closing date to, where you're going to get paid. Obviously title company will protect you as the seller, me as the buyer. And then you just, either choose to get paid a wire transfer or certified check. How does that sound?
Whatever. As long as I get my money.
As long as you get your money. I dig it, sir. I wish it was like the olden days, right? Where I could just go up to you with a bag of shingles and be like, hey, here you go. But
that's it.
Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on with the property condition wise?
Yeah, everything's good. I had a new roof put on it, all new windows in the house, and redone remodeled the whole bathroom and both bathrooms and the kitchen.
Oh, so it's good to go, huh?
It's good. It's ready.
Perfect. Let me see. So obviously this wouldn't be a fix and flip for me. It'd be more like a buy and a hold and put renters in there. Do you know more or less how much rent it brings in?
They run around here about $1,100 a month.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, I mean, you're right there at market value. Have you listed it, or why haven't you listed it?
Well, I hadn't really. You're not the only one that's called about the house, but when I tell them 250, they don't call back. So, I mean, that's all. That's what I'm gonna take to get me out of here. So.
Yeah, well, I don't get scared. I'm willing to have the conversation. If it makes sense, I don't mind paying what it's worth. As long as it's worth in its current condition, which it sounds like it is. But it sounds like you're trying to get retail price, which I'm pretty sure you can get if you list it. I'm just, I guess, trying to figure out why you haven't listed it, because that'd be your best bet. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Well, I hadn't listed it because I really hadn't. Well, like I said, a lot of people call and I tell them that price, and that's what I take. And if somebody wants to buy it for that, that's what I move out of here. But that's one reason I ain't listed it. But I could. But a good friend of mine just about 10 miles from here listed their house. We got 9 acres to theirs, and they listed $538,000, and they got it. They put it on sale on Friday. Man come in there Saturday morning, looked at it, bought it Sunday morning. So,
and is this a 4-bedroom, 2-bath?
No, I was a 3-bedroom, 2-bath.
3-bedroom, 2-bath. Yeah, because they're selling on the market for 250. You're like right on the money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if you were to list it and get that, walk away money, you'd be paying closing costs and commissions. It wouldn't be 250. Is there any wiggle room there?
No. That's what I gotta have.
Hey, I like a man that knows what he wants, sir. I won't waste too much of your
and
time.
I ain't gonna stick for less than that. That's it.
No, I hear
That's
you.
what I gotta have.
I'm not
Cash
here
money.
to haggle you. You know, that's your number. That's your number. The one thing that I can do, how we can get you that asking price, it's, you know, creative options, right? Obviously, a cash offer would be coming in way lower and you're not willing to take, which is I respect. But are you open to holding the note on this thing? You know, making payments over time and maybe balloon you out in a few years?
No.
All righty, sir. Well, then, you know, that was a good chat. I guess the last thing I can do is maybe send an agent over to see if they can list it for you. I got some really good ones in the area.
No, I'm not. I mean, I don't want to put it on the market unless I know, you know, because I ain't into. I'm almost 75 years old, and I just, you know.
No, I hear you.
Here,
But, you know, the people that are going to buy it from you off market is guys like me, right? Investors, unless you're doing your own marketing. You know what I mean? If you want an end buyer to pay retail price, you're going to have to list it. And that's the only reason I'm kind of just like leaning you towards that direction. But obviously your property and stuff like that, because, I mean, let's be real. The people that have been calling you are just people like me or knuckleheads that waste your time and don't even make you an offer or just lowball you.
You're right.
Exactly. Absolutely.
So,
but yeah, I got some good agents in the area that I can send your way if that's something that you're open to. You know, if not, if there's some wiggle room there, maybe we can talk in the future, sir. But yeah, to get market value listed, you know, unless you do your own marketing, which we're really good at too, so we can help you market the property if you're open to it.
All right, man.
All righty, sir. Well, you take it easy.
All right, appreciate it.
Yep. Bye bye.
All right, bye.
No motivation there, right? But let's see what else we got. And if there's no deal there, guys, you know, don't waste your time. There's some where I get a feel for them and I know there's, you know, it's worth it building the report and stuff like that. But like this one, it's like, all right, no, not going to work. All right. Creative, no. Novation, no. Referral, no. All right. Have a blessed day, bro. But yeah, guys, it ain't all, you know, unicorns and rainbows out here. This is literally the life of a closer. You sit here and you get no after no after no until you get that one yes, right? But the paycheck is worth it. So just grind it out, hold your ground, and do the hard shit that 99% of people are not willing to do. So if you take anything from today, is that, and you'll be all right. And I guess another thing that I do want to, you know, if I'm up here, I might as well just provide as much value as I can. And something that we have been doing recently, because let's face it, the market's shit, but that doesn't mean there's not deals out there. So what does minimize, you know, the wasting of time and your, you know, odds at failing is like go for markets that you know you can dispo things properly, because that way you're not wasting your money and time on leads. Because to be honest with you, nationwide is really hard to do, right? It's possible. There's big names, you know, big guys doing it out there, but they have the ability to scale nationwide, meaning a lot of people on Dispo, a lot of acquisitions, they have, experience in all these markets where it's easy for them to comp. So it's a whole different ballgame when you're going nationwide. And a lot of times trying to scale too soon might not be the best bet when you're barely starting. But if you've done a deal or two, go in those markets where you can dispo things and where you're more familiar with the area. And to me, that's just like the best way to win right now, especially when, you don't have a lot of deals under your belt, right? But it's doable. Just make sure, and just me giving you a little bit of unsolicited advice is your best bets are go for the markets where you're familiar with the area and you can dispo things, fairly quickly, or better say where you have a demand, right? If you have a buyer's list somewhere, attack that place first, because that's what I'm doing right now. I've closed deals in Texas and closing one in Florida, actually, pretty soon here. I have a good JVs, right? I have one in Baltimore because Baltimore's lit right now, and Nashville, Tennessee, Alabama. So it's wherever you got, your exit strategy. If you're not closing deals like, a shit ton, like I'm not, so I'm realistic where I want to attack these properties where I know I got demand, I know I got dispo, I got exit strategies. That's where I go, right? So if you're kind of struggling or getting started, that's my piece of advice that I know a bunch of my my buddies in the industry, that's what we're leaning towards, especially in a tough market like this. Doesn't mean you can't close deals. You just got to be a little more selective of where you go. And that's kind of what I'm doing now. It's kind of not, I wouldn't say reverse wholesaling, right? But in a sense, just in general, the areas that I'm targeting is just try to reverse engineer the thing a little bit, right? So I'm attacking Alabama, Tennessee, Florida, Texas, and Maryland. That's a good question, Chris. I mean, I'm a part of, I'm not here to promote anything, but I'm a part of like a 7-figure cartel, Nick Perry's, and we have a big community there, right? So there's realtors, there's investors, and so I'm kind of well connected in that aspect. But yeah, building relationships is really important, right? So one of the innovations that I am closing this month was because of the communities that I'm in and the people that I associate myself with. So, I mean, building relationships is the best way, right? But in terms of like a network to refer to realtors, I know that if you're not licensed, you can't really get like a referral fee, right? You have to be licensed to get a referral fee or something. But there's workarounds, right? You can you can just by knowing people, get into business and just build relationships that way. If you can't pay to get in these groups or whatever, but yeah, man, I can't think of a referral network now that I have or that you can get into, right? But just relationships, people that I know, the communities that I'm in. So that's why it's good to, like me, I've been outside of this channel, I have my own channel, right? Octagon, and I just go live and make calls. And just because of that, I'm exposing myself out there. And I'm telling you, you're in a sense building a brand without realizing, right? You put yourself out there, you get known as a person that's in real estate, investing and whatnot. Next thing you know, there's people messaging you. There's people sending me leads that they have that they can't work, or because they know that I'm closing deals and they're not maybe at that level, and they're telling me, hey man, take my leads, let's work them together. And that's free leads, dude. You know what I mean? So there's many different ways that you can leverage relationships and connections in your communities that you're part of. So my main thing is, my big takeaway from the end of this past year and just bringing it into the new year is just focused on exposing yourself out there. Let people know what you're doing, right? It's the best way. And you essentially build a brand and you build connections and relationships with the people. And that's kind of how I'm realizing that it is working. I'm going live every day. I'm making phone calls. I'm getting known as a person that's on the phones, banging it out, putting in the work. And just like that, I'm getting DMs, invitation to this live, invitation to, podcasts and stuff like that. And it all just kind of it helps you build a little machine that you got where you can get referrals, you can get business, you can get JV partners, you can get, sellers. It all depends, how you position yourself. And the more you do it, you get more comfortable. And yeah, man, it's a little bit of everything, right? But another thing is just put yourself out there. start thinking about building your brand, even if you're not big on that, it helps, and you'll start to see it. Now, don't expect no overnight, huge following. Like, I've only been going live for, a few. It's gonna be like 2 months, going on 3 now. I only have like 15 subscribers. I get maybe 5 viewers sometimes like this. Catching up to the iSpeedToLead channel, but yeah, the way I just put myself out there and let people know what I'm doing, I get realtors reaching out for my help, reaching out for advice, letting me know that they have buyers. And that's another thing. It helps you if you know where you have buyers lined up. Don't be afraid to pay realtors. You know what I mean? It's like you're making money, and if there's enough money for them to make money, put it in your assignment fee, right? I've done it before too, where it goes to the title, and as long as you state how everything's getting reimbursed, hey, this realtor's getting me, he brought me this deal, I'm putting so much, and so so much from this assignment goes to them, kind of thing. So yeah, but the name of my channel is REI Octagon. You can just find me on social media. My handle's right here too. And yeah, man, just put yourself out there, let people know what you're doing, and just build a relationship, connections, and it opens so many doors. So that's another thing, that I just realized. And I wasn't thinking about a brand before this, because let's be real, I just started wholesaling in September, dude. It's crazy, right? And I'm just putting myself out there, position myself, actually closing deals, actually, doing shit in the business, and I'm getting invitations to things and podcasts and stuff like that, which, like, I didn't know, I didn't have that before that. You just got to put yourself out there, actually be active in the business, and let people know what you're doing, man. And, like that, you can build your referrals and your partnerships and stuff like that. And it can't hurt your brand, unless you're a shitbag out there putting wrong information and pretending to close deals, which I'm not doing at all, So it's just, be yourself, be authentic, and just stay in the business. Let people know what you're doing. Just build relationships, man. Get free leads, free business, exposure. It all helps. It all helps. Yeah, Chris, novations can be tricky. You just gotta have, the right protections, right paperwork, and the right people that know how to do them, right? Like, you can't just try to lock up an ovation and then just go, try to do it with any realtor. There's realtors that have done these. Preferably, you want to go with those, or if not, run it by them, and they can run it by their, brokerages. Are they allowed to do this? Have they done these and stuff like that? And I know a few that I have, that I'm looking to do business with because they're familiar and stuff like that. But yeah, if you want to help your boy out, just, after you like and subscribe on this one, go check out my channel. Just support your boy. I haven't been really active, because I'm actually doing this, closing deals and stuff, but I usually go live on there, and then just so you can see, the rawness of it, just like now, but yeah, I'm trying to build a social media presence, if you will. And I advise, and empower everybody to do that. Just go out there, man. Where the hell is Yuri or Ashley? They just left me here. I mean, I'm down to keep going. Go, go, go. Let's go, right? That's what's up. Let's keep going. I've actually ran out of leads of the ones that I got, so I'm looking for more right now. And if not, I'll just start calling some in my CRM that I have on here. So, but if you guys are getting value, then that's what's up. I'll keep going. And don't get demotivated, guys. Just keep calling these leads because, bro, like I guarantee you, 90% of the people that have called them, they quit because this shit gets hard, right? And, you know, even if you're not as good as a conversationalist or closer or whatever, like, you know, I'm not as good as Caesar, like I have contracts like one a day or whatever, but, you know, I hold my own. And the only way you get better is by, it's that chipping at that 1% daily. You know what I mean? Like you do that 365 days a year, that's 365% better than you were. You know what I mean? And most of these people, they just quit, dude. So it's the one that holds out and keeps going and is consistent. You're bound to get deals, man. It's just bound to happen, right? Like I'm surprising myself. I get better every day that I get on the phones, right? Like, and you see, especially if you're recording your journey, like I have been, especially on my channel, you see the progression of it. You're shitty on the phone, you know, you get shy and nervous, you get demotivated, and then you see the videos from now and before then. I've been documenting this whole thing, and I just sound so much better and more confident in my abilities, and I'm a better closer than I was then. So just keep going, man. Like have these people quit. So essentially you have competition, but you really don't. And I'm gonna start getting some sale leads, so you guys know that there's no such thing as bad leads, right? Obviously, the fresher they are, the better. But sale leads are closable. Old leads are closable. Let's see what we got here. Still 7 o'clock, not too late. Let's get it. Let's go. Amarillo lead, sale lead, owned for 10 to 14 years. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see what we got.
Hi, it's Kim. Leave me a message.
No, Miss Kim, I'm gonna call you back one more time and then I'll leave you a message.
Hi, it's Kim. Leave me a message.
At the tone,
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Miss Kim, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on South Julian Boulevard. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back. I have here that you filled out a form on Facebook, I believe. I'm looking to buy a few properties there in Amarillo. Just call me back if you're still interested in selling, okay? Yep, it's my CRM does it, dude. After I call and they don't answer, it triggers this workflow and it sends them a text that says, hey, this is Alex, right? It sends a message, and then 45 seconds later, even if they reply or not, it sends another text that says, are you still interested in selling? And then property, right? If they reply and the intent is yes, then it triggers them into my AI booking appointment bot, and it literally has a conversation with them to try to get them to book an appointment, and then it gets straight in my calendar. So everyone that doesn't answer gets a 2 texts, and then if they show interest, then my AI bot takes over, and then it literally tries its best to book them an appointment. A lot of them don't want to get on the phone, and they end up on my calendar because my bot is like persistent as F. Like literally, I can show you screenshots, and it keeps going and until they say yes, right? I think it has like a total of 5 tries max. After it gets told no, then it stops and it tags them follow up, and then I know that I need to call them. It's just go high level, man. It's just go high level. It's just, you got to know how to do all these automations and stuff like that. But if you want, just get with me on my socials, and I can send you like a prompt of the AI that I use for the bot, right? It takes time, but there's videos out there, YouTube. I think I'm gonna start making some videos of how to set things up, because I am finding that to be like a real pain that people do have setting up. A lot of people are not tech savvy, and it is complicated, right? It's not hard, but it's complex. So as long as you got the right prompting and the right setup, you can get it done. It's just a little time consuming. So if you got the money, pay someone to do it. If not, just learn how to do it. And, I can give you a prompt so you can, yeah, man, I'm in cybersecurity background too. So, but nowadays, bro, I learned Python for nothing. You got vibe coding, you know what I mean? Like things just code for you. So, I mean, it still helps that you have that tech background, but yeah, man, it is worth putting in the time. It's worth the money when you set it up right. Like I literally have booked appointments because my AI bot just keeps going and going and going. As long as they say yes, my AI bot gets activated and just keeps hitting them up until they're on my calendar. And yeah, I know someone asked about creative finance. Like I said, I'm not the expert on this, but I do have a video. I had Ashley on my live the other day, and there's a video on my YouTube on the live that you go, and it's just a beginner take on creative finance, right? Like how to pitch it and things like that. We didn't get deep into like the high level stuff, but it gives you like a bit of a good amount of information to intake as a beginner, right? To kind of pivot that way. I will say cash is king, right? Velocity of money. So that's the fastest way to get paid. So focus on cash. Always make a cash offer. Obviously not every deal is a cash deal, but if you are trying to learn about that stuff, there's good information out there. I know Ashley, she's an expert on this. She's really good. She's been doing it for a while, and I had her on my live. So if you want to go check out my channel, there's a live on there where she's on there just talking, and it's we just went into the beginner stuff, right? What situation it works for and stuff like that. So go check it out. You might get some value from it. But yeah, I mean, essentially what it comes down to is you got to make a deal that's good for both of you, right? So like she likes to say, there's 2 levers. You pull 2 levers, I pull 2 levers. And what essentially that means is, hey, if I'm going to pay you your asking price, you're not going to give me a discount, then you're going to give me my terms, right? So, and those terms you can play around with. At that point, it becomes a creative deal. So you have to negotiate with them. Okay, you get your price, give me my interest rate, right? Or a down payment if they ask for one. Never go in there offering a down payment right away. But a lot of people, if they are going to give you time, they're expecting a down payment. But not everybody. So everybody's different, all right? So the way she explains it is you pull 2 levers, I pull 2 levers, right? As an investor and as an end buyer that you end up wholesaling these to, they like to have, right, the time and the low interest rate, right? If you're willing to give a down payment. There's other people that are like buying sub 2 with 0 down payment, which is also smart, right? But then you got to give something. You got to give either, like a down payment that comes with the sub 2 or a higher interest rate and whatnot. But at that point, it becomes like a wraparound mortgage because there's already a mortgage in place. So it's very intricate, right? You got to know what you're doing. You got to learn from the right people. But yeah, if you want a beginner's take on it, like I said, I have that video. Go check it out. It doesn't go into too deeply, right? It's just like the beginner side of it. But it's a good thing to just kind of know when it isn't a good strategy, right? Obviously, the cash offer is not right for the lead. If there's a mortgage, you're thinking sub 2, right? If there's no mortgage, you can go creative. So it all depends. There's many ways to skin this cat. So yeah, just make sure you're learning from the right people, and talk to GPT, bro. We have all these fucking super intelligent robots that live in your phone. Like literally have a conversation with ChatGPT, and always verify, right? Never trust, always verify is a good saying I like to go by. But yeah, there's so many resources out there. But essentially, cash offer is not good, so you got to pivot, right? As a beginner, like I said, just stick to cash for now. It gets you more reps, and cash is the fastest way you're going to get paid, right? Now, these other things, like you said, you wouldn't want to lose leads. You can pivot, right? Sub 2, creative and stuff like that. You just got to know what leverages to pull, right? I'll give you an asking price. If I give you your price, and that's the way kind of like I word it sometimes, is like, hey, if I give you your price, give me my terms. And then with that comes, okay, we'll do maybe like try to go for 10 years. And if they're not willing to go like a full mortgage length, be like, well, we could always, the way we do things is we can cash you out, with a balloon after 10 years or something like that, right? 10 years is ideal. I mean, there's people that go as low as 6 or 7. So it all depends, but it's like a cash offer, always anchor, right? So there's room for negotiation coming down. So if I'm offering a balloon payment, I want to be like a 10, right? Well, first I'm gonna get like, can you hold the note the whole 30 years? That's obviously not the case in every call. But after that, be like, how about a balloon payment after 10? And then at least you have way and room to come down, right? And go down to like a 7 balloon or something like that. On the socials, on Facebook, just my name, Alex Rodriguez, or if not, like here, my handles on the screen, Alex on Texas, Instagram, X or whatever. Just shoot me a text, man. DM, I mean. But yeah, that's another thing that I've been getting into a lot, which is another time why I haven't been on the phones that much, is just AI, dude. It's here, it's not going anywhere. And some would say it's taken over. And I don't think AI is going to replace everyone, but it will replace the people that don't use AI or don't know how to use AI. So it's already here, it's not going anywhere. Learn how to leverage it, because it can make your life so much easier in terms of the way you run your business, and even get you to scale faster, right? And like for me, like I said, like the workflow that I was telling you guys, like, dude, I don't have to be texting them back and forth to get appointments on my calendar, right? And again, it only talks to the ones that said yes, that they're interested. So not the tire kickers, not the ones that say no. So it saves you some time from going through your whole CRM and calling everybody, right? You put the ones that want to sell, that you don't want to sell for sure, that are kind of qualified, you talk to those first, right? And then you go down the list to the other ones. Now, don't just delete beforehand, because even the ones that say they don't want to sell, at least put them in a follow-up campaign. And again, AI can help with that. So there's many things you can use and leverage AI with. So, another thing is just learn it. Talk to chat. It can help you. There's things that help you code now. Like, really, it's crazy. Yep. Drip campaigns all day. Let's see what else I can get here. Yep, I'm a prior Army. I used to be a combat medic in the Army. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Ooh, Baltimore. It's a little late there. I'm still going to get this for later. Cool, man. Thanks for hanging out, bro. I'll be on here. I told Yurii I'm going to be on here probably every day for this whole 20-day live charade. So we'll catch you later, man. Stick around. We'll be here making calls, like always. Yeah. As of right now, yeah. And that's another thing you got to keep up with is like the laws. They're literally changing. They're trying to shut down the wholesale game, right? Because they know how much money guys are making. And so, a bunch of these real estate associations, realtor, they're trying to crack down on it. So keep up with the laws that they're changing. But yeah, as of right now in Maryland, you can still wholesale. Not that I'm aware of. And some places, the workaround could be like a double close or something like that. So there's workarounds. I know some guys making a lot of money in South Carolina, where it's pretty much where every other wholesaler is staying away from. You just got to find the right attorneys or the right title companies. There's workarounds around things. So you just got to make sure you're doing it, the right way so you don't get in trouble. But yeah, man, keep up to date with the laws and stuff and regulations, because they are trying to crack down on it. So add more tools to your toolkit so you're not a one-trick pony. I know, to me, what I feel like right now is the move is, to get a license, get a realtor license. It doesn't hurt, right? Just find a brokerage to hang it with, even if you're not doing retail sales. But I tried the realtor thing, I wasn't keen of it, knowing how much money I was making wholesaling. I was like, nah, I like quick, fast money. All right, let's see what I got here. Let me see, try to make some more phone calls. Oh, someone just texted me back. Let's go.
Hello?
Hey, John, this is Alex.
Hey. Okay, how's it going?
It's going. I know we're playing a little bit of phone tag, but I finally got you on the phone, man. What's going on over there with your property?
Oh, what's going on with it? I don't know.
Going for it.
Well, my initial asking price, I know this is not going to be good. Not anything that you would be looking for. I know it would be 90,000.
90,000.
And yeah. So So let me negotiate myself down a little bit here. So it's kind of what I was thinking. That the former renter was in the rental price was 90,000, yeah, 900 a month, and I kind of go off the 1% rule when I can, and sometimes it works. And so anyway, you've done a little research on it, I think. What do you think?
Well, I mean, starting at the 1% is always a good thing, right? Especially from an investor perspective. So, I mean, we're not too far off. Everything checks out. I know you said the rent is 900. Is there any room to increase that, or is that kind of just what the market is like there?
Well, I think probably could be increased. We're in a period right now. The tenant vacated it. They had got married or something. I'm not sure. A property manager handles this. I should tell you that. And they gave their notice like the good tenant would. They moved out, and so it was an unfortunate time to like get it ready, rent ready, and then the holidays came through. So we really haven't gotten too much action on it at the 900. But it was rented for that before. I think probably as things like, settle down from the holidays, I think the interest will pick up a little bit.
Yeah,
So
I think that's kind of what we're all hoping for, right? As investors, property
holders. Yeah, I'm hoping so. So anyway, so that's where I am. I've had this property since I bought it, and you won't believe this, but 1992, I think it was, and then I transferred it to my LLC in I think probably early 2000, something like that. But it's one of the only properties, I swear, I paid this down the whole 30-year period. I think the last maybe $4,000 or something like that, I just stroked a check for it and paid it off. It didn't make any sense to do it, and finally it did. Well, I want to just get this thing out of here. So I've had it's been a good property for me. Depreciation is gone, and I've just bought another property. I need to capture some depreciation somewhere. A tax man is coming, and I do need to make some moves like that. So anyway, that's what I'm thinking, selling it and moving their funds towards something. I've already actually purchased another, but I actually could be looking for another after this. So anyway, that's ask away. Anything you need. Actually, I think I told the young lady that called. It's actually a 3-bedroom, and at one point, it was actually rented Section 8 as a 4-bedroom. It has off of the living room. There's a small den, and basically all Section 8 required at that time was a closet and windows and that sort of thing. So it was actually rented as a 4-bedroom at some point in time, and that was a lot of things have happened during that period of time. So, but I haven't seen the property on the inside for a good while. I have a good property manager. I trust what he does, and he's been good to me. And his father was good to me before the son took over. So they take care of good business. And so I trust what they do. So I don't even go to the properties. It's probably maybe 45 minutes or an hour drive for me. So I don't make it there. I get a picture from him once in a while, something like that. But so that's basically the story of the property. It's one of the stabilities of it. There's a very large church right across the street from it, and I think they probably keep the neighborhood pretty much acting properly. They
Somewhat decent, right?
Yeah, they don't want their neighborhood being run over by thugs and stuff like that. So I think they kind of keep their finger on the pulse in the neighborhood there. So it's been good to me the whole time.
No, I hear you. It's always good to have people that you trust, like your property management company.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
Yeah.
It's everything. I did it myself for a long time, and I said, oh boy, I'm through with this for the moment, so I can still do it, but I prefer to pay somebody else to do it, and this guy does it like I used to manage property, so he treats it like it's his own. So I'm real pleased with that.
Absolutely. And I'm just looking at this from an investor lens, right? Like we have to, it doesn't look like a fix and flip or be the move here, just because the last thing that sold in the area was in August. So I'm not too keen. I'm waiting too long for the return on my money, but it looks like, buy and hold will be the move here, and possibly get some renters, that are willing to pay the 900. I know you said you weren't getting too much attention on that. It's currently vacant, correct?
It is, yes.
Okay. I'm just taking a look here.
As I understand, it's rent ready now. I don't think your idea about renting it is probably the best thing. If you want to put some more money into it and flip it, that's probably a possibility too. So, but yeah. Anyway, so it'd be something I'd be interested in moving. It's not a desperate play or anything like that. I don't have a mortgage on it, and it's just it's been a part of my life for a long time. So I'm not really. It's not it's not something I have to do or anything like that.
Yeah,
so,
no, I hear you. And these are the people
yeah.
that I like talking with, because there's no, what do they call it? Like after purchase or after sale regret or anything like that.
Yeah,
Not
right.
too much haggling. We're straight to business. We talk numbers. It has to be a
Right.
win-win for the both of us. So, no, that's a good thing, sir. I guess I'm just trying to figure out. Are you kind of just tired of being a landlord, or what's got you thinking of selling?
Well, it goes back to the depreciation thing, and all my properties are paid off, and I just it's kind of thing. It's just all income, and all my income is passive, and I don't have any real tax write-offs. So I have to make some moves to actually make that a better situation for me.
And what is that looking like for you? Trying to cash out on this, or like just kind of reinvest?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be open to different things, but it would be a reinvest in something else for sure. Yeah.
Like what do they call it? A 40-something exchange, something like that.
1040, 1092, 10.
Yeah, there you go.
I've done
Sorry.
some before 1094, 1092.
Yeah, I'm
Something
reading
like that. I know what
right
you're talking about. Yeah, the owner file. I would not do that. Probably would make sense to do it, but I hadn't really thought of that move just like that.
Got it. Well, listen, like I'm not here to waste anybody's time, right? I think a cash offer,
Sure.
I'd be coming in super low just based on the market conditions, which is, not obviously a good move for you. And like I said, we need to come up with a win-win. The other option, and then what I'm leaning more toward, it is like a buy and hold. So I guess I got to just do a little bit of homework on here in terms of like the rent and, appreciation and the market and whatnot, but definitely interested, and obviously the third option to get your asking price would be kind of like a seller finance deal, which I know might not be in the best interest for you at the moment.
Hmm. Well, what do you think? What's your terms on doing that? I mean, my price would not be as flexible for something like that, obviously, and the good part for me is that would schedule out my gains on that, so that's good tax wise for me. But
right, and that's the only reason I brought it up, because I know you're trying to play the tax game, right? And so that's the advantage here, doing something like that. And obviously, I wouldn't come in and haggle you on your price because you're giving me the time, right? So I'll give you your asking price. You kind of just give me a little bit of my terms, as long as we both pull, a lever here and a lever there, so it makes sense for both of us. The thing I'm looking at here, as long as I make a cash flow a few $100, that's what I'm looking for, right? And typically on things like this, I know people are not too keen on holding long notes, but if a regular mortgage term isn't ideal, we can always do like a balloon payment. I've done a few of these in the past, quite a few actually, and we usually shoot for a 10-year balloon. But I guess there's wiggle room on that. It depends on what we can make work here, right? And so as long as I can cash flow a few $100, as long as I'm comfortable with the rent demand and stuff like that, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Is you get your asking price, I get some time, obviously cash you out after the short term with a balloon payment, and that's a good place to start. What would you be thinking in regards of terms?
Well, first of all, are you from San Antonio?
Yes, sir. I'm in San Antonio, Texas. We buy properties all over the place.
Yeah. I just checked the area because, by the way, beautiful city. I went there one time. I just love that canal through the city. Oh man, I love
the
it.
Riverwalk, it's pretty neat. But we call it the touristy area, so we try to stay away from the high prices over here.
I understand. I was just enjoying the walk through there and the stop
Yeah,
had
it's pretty
like a
nice.
margarita or something. Yeah, it was kind of a fun trip there. So, but yeah, well, I'd have to give it some thought on that. And yeah, what would you just like to put these thoughts in your head, let them spin a little bit, and I'll do
Yeah,
the same. And
absolutely.
let's
Listen,
see
what
if
I'll
we can come
do
up
is
with
I'll
something.
take some time and put something together and run it by you. You know what I mean? And then we just go from there, like bounce ideas off each other. Like I said, it has to make sense for both of us. So that's the only way this will happen. So we can just go a little bit of back and forth and see what we come down with. Because at the end of the day,
Okay.
it's a creative deal. So we just have to reach the terms, right? Whatever works for
Yeah,
both of us. So
yeah.
I'll
Well,
put something
I would
together.
like.
Let me get with my creative finance partner. She's the expert at that. I'm just kind of like the muscle here, but I
Yeah.
am learning from her. And yeah, let me put something together for you, sir, and then we can run it by you. Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do it two different ways. Let's work up something like that, and some. And I wouldn't want to go a 10-year. I would not want to go that far.
Okay.
There'd be a balloon shorter than that, and also some money down, and then also let's look at it like just a cash deal.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I'll put
let's
both those numbers together for you. Absolutely.
yeah.
How much down payment are you thinking?
Uh, I would say, I don't know. Let's talk about it. Let me think about that too. I don't know,
Okay. Sounds good.
to
No
say,
problem.
let me run you off with this. So I got to have a huge amount down or something like that. But I would like a sizable amount, to obligate you into the contract really well,
Absolutely.
and
That way we
something
skin
that'd
in
be
the game, right?
tasteful for me. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Well, and tell me your name again. I know Rodriguez was the last
Yeah,
name.
my
Was it
name's
Louis?
Alex, sir. It's like the
Alex.
baseball player hitting home run after
Alex
home run.
Rodriguez.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I know the guy. I
A-Rod.
know. Yeah, that's absolutely. Your name sounds familiar to me. Have you dealt with some properties in Memphis before?
Yeah, absolutely. We like I said, we buy properties all over the place. We like Tennessee, we like Memphis, we like what is the other one? Nashville. So it depends
Yeah.
on the market, right? We have a little bit of we dabble in a little bit of everything wherever, where the money's at,
Yeah.
we'll go.
Memphis is a lot more attractive buy for an investor than Nashville. That's for sure.
We're
Nashville has just
finding
gotten
success in both
crazy.
markets, surprisingly. So you know what I mean? If it's not
Yeah.
broken, why fix it? So if it's working there, we kind of keep, staying in the area.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, Alex, it was good talking with you, and call me back when you guys get something together, and we'll chew it off and see what we can do with it then. From there.
likewise, Mr. John, you have yourself a
All right.
blessed night and we'll talk soon. All
All
right.
right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
Boom. Right. Good combo. Absolutely. Bro, at a cash deal, I'd be coming in at like 20, no, less than that, because stuff is selling. Cash deals are selling for 20. So, he still wants to hear the cash offer. So if he wants to get his heart broken, then I'm willing to do that for him. But aligned with his interests, probably creative would be the best ways because he's open to it. There's no mortgage. He's willing. There's wiggle room there. At least I got a one disqualifier, right? He told me a 10-year balloon would be too long. I can hit him with the 7. If he gives me a hard time on that, I'll be like, well, then you got to give me, I don't know, super low interest rate or interest-free payments for a year or interest-only payments for a year. So like I said, there's a lot of ways to skin this cat. Again, not my forte, but I do have actually in my back pocket, so definitely got to run it by her. But yeah, man, the voicemails work, the text messages work, the having more tools in your belt works. So it all just comes together. The more you do this, the more reps you get in, the more you learn, the more useful, the more value you provide to people. The possibilities are endless. Just hit the phones, make your offers, learn, never stop learning. Hope you guys are getting value from this, man, because you know that's why we do it, and it's always good to just see someone doing it, so you kind of just you're not out there on your own, kind of just getting yourself thrown out to the wolves. So absolutely, Tara. If you're calling it a night, have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll tell Yuri I'll be here every day as long as he'll have me. So, just try to close some deals. Get your talk time, make some offers, and if you submit a call to the iSpeedToLead competition thing, they'll let you come on here, right, and get some leads, make some calls. You get some real life feedback coaching from whoever's on here. So I mean, it's a good thing if you want to just say F it and just come try it. Submit your call recording if you got it, right? Get in here and make some live calls, get some live feedback, live coaching, and who knows, maybe we can close a deal for you on here, But yeah, if you're checking out, good to have you. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably stick around for a little longer till Yuri gets back, which I don't know where the hell he is. But like I said, I'll be here every day for this whole 20-day live thing as long as you'll have me. But yeah, good night to you guys if you're checking out. But if not, we're going to keep banging it out. Hopefully Yuri shows up soon because, just do it. Don't sit there and wait. There's nothing to wait for. You're never going to, if you're waiting till you feel ready, there's no, you're never going to do it. You just got to, imperfect action is better than no action. So just do it. That's the best way you're going to learn. Everything, comping, phone calls, is just get it over with. And the more reps you do, the better you'll be. But all right, peace, Tara. Let's see who else we can call here.
Hello, this is Rinze. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave the name and phone number and I'll return your call at my earliest convenience.
Hey, Arinza, this is Alex. I was calling you about your property there in Humboldt, Texas, in Deer Ridge Estates Boulevard. If you're still looking to sell, please call me back. I know we've been playing phone tag for a little bit. Just wanted to see if I could buy this property off you. Thanks.
How's it going?
It's going, man. Just banging them out, going through, see who I can call now. I know it's getting a little late, but you
Any good
disappeared, brother.
conversations?
Yeah, a bunch of good conversations. You know, some cash offers, nothing locked up. There's a few that obviously we have to pivot and stuff. So I got to get with Ashley, obviously, on her creative expertise and stuff like that. But yeah, man, I did better the first half, but we still had some good combos.
Got it.
Absolutely.
Well,
Yes, sir.
while you were covering, we had David Olds talking about these reclosings.
How did that go?
So, well, interesting enough, he spoke a lot about, you know, buying back your time and spending time on actual things that, you know, bring you money.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, we spoke about it for probably last 3 weeks. I mean,
Yeah, for real.
and I mean, the interesting thing that because typically you need to pay for their services, but you can pay after the fact. Like you can actually put it as the
Closing expense.
fee for a buyer.
Mm.
So, and it's gonna be paid this way. But also, when you GV with him for dispo, they don't charge you for TC. So that's
Yeah, that's what I
one of-
heard, that they added the JV, right? Factor of it.
Yeah. So, and he's actually on board with like he's a board guy of Investor Lift. So like He's not like no name guy. He's in Phoenix actually today too. So I told to people like, and everybody probably knows how I look at GV, especially when you give like 50%.
Yeah.
But well, in their case, if you can do both, like if they're gonna do the whole coordination stuff and GV and I mean that's might be.
I mean, it gives you time, right? So you can just get focused on closing deals. So it's a huge leverage, I guess, to pull.
Well, I just not sure if I like 50% because like if you take assignment fee of 10K, 5K, it's a huge difference. Like 10 and 5, it's like that's a big difference. So especially if like you can hire a dispo guy for 20% and have your own guy. I mean, like I don't know. That's where I mean, if you can do non-exclusive, maybe I will take it. Like Chris Ball, he can do non-exclusive GV. So it means that if you find buyer better or faster than him, you just you lock the deal and you don't pay anything. But most of those dispo houses, like it's like exclusive GV, and it can be plenty of people sending, so you're kind of not the biggest priority, So that's why I'm like.
I guess it's a big if you're in the kind of I guess the scale. The scaling where if you're starting, I don't think might not be your best bet, but if you got a lot of deals where you do need help with the whole transaction process, you know what I mean, it could be helpful for you to free up your time and get back to just money generating activities for you. So I can see the good side of it. I could also see the drawbacks. So I mean, it's a good option to have.
Well, and that's a good question. Like if you locked a bunch of deals and all of them, but if they're good deals, if it's not like you just locked 15 contracts, all of them sucks. I mean, but well, if you manage to lock like 10 contracts, giving away 50% on that can be tricky. So I mean,
it'll hurt.
Definitely feel it. So it's but
sweet,
I
man.
see like this for GV is getting more competitive. I mean, I'm looking even at like titanium, and there's like like special deal you can do just for 30%. Well, for 30%, I might be interested. So 50,
absolutely,
I know, but 30, I was like, we had higher also for Rodriguez. I'm not sure if.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's true, but he told me like, hey, I'm just getting charged 15%. I was like, because my assignment fees are better. Like for 15%, yeah, goddamn, I'm gonna outsource it for sure.
That's crazy. He does a dispo, or he has a dispo person with 15. Cool, man. Well, I'm gonna bounce, brother. Thanks for having me, like always. I told these guys I'll probably be on here as much as I can for the next 20 days. So just let me know, and I'll get on here.
Wow, I'm going for 20 days. So
sweet, man. Well, then I'll be seeing you guys. Appreciate you for hanging out. I hope I provided value. You need anything, there's my social handle, my channel. Just hit me up if you need anything. And I'll see you guys later.
And guys, that's so I'll be spinning in 15 minutes. So I know I didn't spin yesterday, but we're spinning today. And we're gonna call it a day. Again, reminder: submit your recordings for iSpeed Closers Ball. It's free. You keep refining your office layout. Actually, it's the same office, but I have just a love and hate with this like yellow wall, which I was kind of trying to cover. I was sitting like front. After that, I watched a couple of videos and I was like, okay, I need to sit in the corner for better look. And I was sitting in the corner, but I had the board there because I thought board is covering the wall. But right now, honestly, right now, look at like two walls, and I feel like the wood one is the bigger problem because like yellow one is kind of obvious, yellow, black, there's a contrast, that type of stuff. The wooden one is like, I feel like I need more white on this, but I know that everybody likes the God painting, so God is not going anywhere unless I can get the same but different color. So, but yeah, I'm trying to play with mic. I bought also a new mic, so I think I'm gonna do a new setup sometime next week. So it should be fun as well. And also keep in mind, we have blackouts in Ukraine, so like using lights and other stuff just takes a lot of energy too. I'm not complaining. It's not that bad in Lviv, so hard to complain. The most lights, and it's funny now because I was like, should I do this like 20 days of lives with all this like blackouts, all that type of stuff? And what's funny, especially because for a couple of days we didn't have, I think, for close to like 14-16 hours or something like that. I mean, it was like 7. After that we will have it for 4, and after another 7 or something like that. But last couple of days it was like just 4 hours or something, and 4 hours is nothing, for especially if you have like home generator. So as usual, right? God's been good. So at least to me, not maybe to some other regions, but and I wouldn't consider myself as like over religious person, of course, but interesting enough. Deal, you mean have a contract? What's the feedback from cash buyers? Like, do you have cash buyers already, or you'll need to renegotiate? Title lost the contract for 7 days. Gosh, which title was that? Okay, guys, just a quick reminder. You made some dials, record your calls, okay? So, because you can all participate in Closer's Ball and win some massive prizes. Again, you just need to go to istl.co/closersball and scroll right to the competition. Again, any calls qualify, as I mentioned. So you can call on any leads, including our competitors' ones. We don't care. Again, you're gonna get a little bit extra points for calling iSpeedToLead leads, but submission form is pretty easy. You have prizes, you have metrics, and you can just go and upload your recordings. And we just rank your best one, and we'll go into the leaderboard. The top prizes are thousands of bonus balance, 5K money balance as the top prize, bunch of lead packs, and bunch of other things. So just from your side, you just need to record it. Where I get the recorder, blah blah blah. So you have it on your phone in most places, or you can just go to online voice recorder and you can just record it while we're talking. After that, you'll be able to export the file and you can just upload it. Again, don't make it complicated. Take any recorder, you just need voice and submit recordings. So again, everybody is qualified. Make sure to get it. So, but again, don't miss opportunity. Is the cell code going to be working all night? Yes. Let me just confirm. But I typically put them like till like late. Well, here we go, guys. We actually just spin for people who bought leads. 2 spins. We got some jackpots. Some people got $100 bonus, and all of these bonuses are going away. Tomorrow we're gonna start with spinning a bunch of times for people who got packages. So we're gonna use GPT to actually spin the wheel. But come back tomorrow. Again, it was day 2. We are done. We'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna have a bunch of people calling tomorrow. Let's call some deals. Submit your recordings for competition, and let's go. iSpeedToLead.co/closers bowl. Here we go. See you tomorrow.